Alright. I hope you guys are doing good today. I hope you're having a good one. Because I tested this game before I started streaming. I also saw that some people were playing that game that we were playing. And I think that I severely misjudged what was going on. If you're in the water, that's why your character is moving so much. So we might actually be able to play that game. I'm just dumb. And if I had simply exited the water and stood still, it would have been fine, but I didn't do that. I stayed in the first, like, tiny little itty-bitty area, and I died, and I wanted to die. How y'all doing, though? Y'all doing good? Sup, y'all? Sup, you? How are you? Grimmi is ahead of the game. Good job. Yes, I tested it. I will not throw up. I'm very excited. Let me adjust my desk a bit, so... Okay, cool. We're gonna have a perfect time, baby. Cryocrafter, thank you for being here for 11 months. Tin Man 94, thank you for being here for 6. I appreciate you all coming by. Let's go. And, of course, Fenris Ra, thank you for being here for 2 months. Let's go. I used up all my sauces. I'm glad you like the sauces. And also, Phillian Fan, thank you for being here for 6 months. Sorry I missed the stream yesterday. I had the flu and I was stuck in bed. You don't have to apologize for that even a little bit, but I hope you feel better. Holy crap. Thank you for being here for 6 months. Yo. There you go. What happened to yesterday's stream? Sometimes when Grimmi takes too much gabapentin, Grimmi likes to talk about how compromised individuals make up most of the world, when it comes to positions of political power. And that's not something Grimmi wants to be known for at this point, because it's a bit dangerous. So, Grimmi is instead going to play some lovely horror games with you and relax and have fun. Yeah! Yay! I'm not gonna lie to you. I'm just gonna say what happened and move on. Oh yeah, also, you guys really want to read that one novel I wrote. Why are you saying gay catboy? The catboy isn't gay. Winner, thank you for the 100 bits about the catboy. Okay, dear God. Okay. We have a video game to play, though, guys. We have some backrooms to actually take on. Grimmi is speaking in the third person. Yeah, I don't know why I'm doing that. It's weird, right? You guys are... I thought that there would be... You don't understand. This is bringing back, like, a post-traumatic stress disorder about, like, that Catboy being really, like, popular and stuff. Just like, oh my God, it's happening again. Beetle hugged Neuro today. Oh, that's so nice. She's becoming real. Jack, thank you for the 100 bits. Yeah! That was insane. Thank you, Jack. An amazing digital circus artist was shot. They were not killed. He was shot in the leg, at random. I think he was saying that it might have been like gang violence that was untargeted towards him. He's not in a gang. He just was shot by a gang member. And sometimes gang members go and shoot people in order to like gain their like initiation into a gang. So that was the amazing digital circus fella, and I hope that he can feel better because he's incredibly talented, and he said that for the time being he's not going to be uploading his shorts about how he does the animation work on specific character details. He usually uploads stuff on how the faces of the characters are mashed and portrayed, and like how he does it, and like how he works with like the programs he does. And he was like, I'm not going to do that for a little bit, see y'all. Which is, fair. I love those videos. I hope he's okay. I do too. He's he's very talented. He's extremely, I don't know much else about him besides he's talented, and I wouldn't wish that on anyone. Thank you, Chris, for gifting a sub to, False, Zengitsu. Thank you. Appreciate it. I hope you enjoy your time here. Is he the one who does the cool, Jax animations? Yeah, I believe so. He does, like, the, I don't know for sure, but I believe he's the person that does, like, the close-up expressions and emotional details on the characters' faces, so. Anyway, Purse Pixels, I have no clue what that even means. I think you've been on the internet for too long if you're trying to equate someone being shot with, V-shoujo. I feel like you're just trying to bring it back, like, no, we can keep this going. This is my thing. I need this. I need to feel good about myself. Something bad happened, but we need to keep it around. It's okay. Let them just go do their thing. Good to see you. Good to see you, too. Sounded better in my head. It's okay. It's okay. I hope that everyone is just doing good. And also, thank you so much, Gaming Bleach, for gifting 2 subs. I thought all the people that worked on the Amazing Digital Surfer in Australia. I mean, Australia has issues too. It could have been that. About last stream, I couldn't care less about the cat dude. I just wanted to see something you wrote. I'm glad to hear that. I enjoyed getting to write it. It's just oh, it's a character. They're a character. They're a character. You're gonna be like, Grimmi, why does this matter? You're gonna understand once it happens. Artificer Joni, thank you for the 100 bits. Hey people, hello. And Zave, thank you for being here for 17 months. So I'm very excited about a few things. Let's see here. What's one of them? What's his name? The character from the book? There's no cat boys in this video game. Okay, their name is... But for why? Okay, never mind. We're moving on. Okay. They're older. They're not a cat boy. They're like an adult. They're okay. All right. Their name is Simon Dirt, and they're a pathological liar, and they are trying very hard to get people to like them. And they're like 34 years old. 32, 34, I forgot how old they are in the story. That's it. Let him die. I mean, if they die in the story, that's fine. Anyway, I think you guys will enjoy it. No, they've been named for a long time. Their name is Simon Dirt. They have like a different type of name. Please don't call 34 old, I beg. Okay, sorry. It old for like the culture that they live in. No, extra fuzzy. That's not gonna happen. What does that mean? If you die in Canada, you die in real life? What does that mean? 34 is pretty old for We're just gonna focus on horror games now. I'm so sorry. I can't do this again. I can't let this character control my life again. You have no idea how bad it got for a while. You have no idea. So, today we're going to be playing a lovely game. I hope you guys are familiar with it. If you're not, then that's okay too. We're going to be looking into it. Today we're going to be playing a game called Liminal Shroud. It's just a demo so far. But it looks like the full version of the game is going to have a lot of content. So I'm excited to see what this is going to be about. It looks like it's your standard backrooms game, but it does not start in like the standard yellow type of backrooms. It's a little different than that. In our culture, 34 means you've lived a long life and you can retire in the millennial home. There you go. Guys, drop the cat boy? It's okay, it's funny. It's just so confusing. But I hope you enjoy the story. I really did enjoy writing it, and I guess I'll just keep editing it until I start putting out chapters. And at that point, I don't know how I'll put out those chapters. I guess on like Railroad or something, probably. And they'll be like, what the hell is this? This isn't a lit RPG. This is stupid. What the hell is this? And I'll be like, yeah, that's an extremely fair criticism. So we'll find out. It sounds really funny. It's a fun character, I think. Published it with Novel Horizons. I'm not sure if Novel Horizons would want this character. Railroad is a solid site, so that's true. Yeah, they really like lit RPGs. They hate everything else on Railroad, which is fair. Like, that's just their thing. So, and also, if I put it on there and then you guys all go support it and follow it and stuff, they're gonna be like, what the hell is this? Why is this a big... What? This should not be on the... Oh, I got a little camera reward emote. They'll be like, what the hell is this? This should not be on top of the... Like, why is this one of the... Why is this one of the higher ones? Why is this rank higher? Thank you so much, Winner, for gifting a sub to Simon Dirt. How is that a name? So scary. 2020. Grimmi has a nice voice and I enjoy her stuff. I can't wait to read her book. Yay! That would be hilarious. You know what? They would all want me to die. Like, it would overtake the, like, cool lit RPG where, like, you get 12 elven wives and, like, you kill, like, the evil Jesus. And then, like, they would all want me to die. Raise his hand. Hi, Novel. How are you? That's Novel Horizons. How's the con been? It's crazy that chat got ruined by, Simon Turd. We only heard the details of him. It was insane. Oh my god. I didn't have really good boundaries with people back then. And they were, oh my god. Like, dude, the amount of times I've run into groups where, like, they start bullying people and then, like, I feel like I have to appease them by, like, trying to work around it. And, like, it's, oh my god. It keeps, oh my god. Oh my god. It was really rough with this, like, with this character. Okay, anyway. It's in the past. I hope they're doing well. I don't wish them any ill will, and I haven't really thought about them or, like, considered what they're up to in a very long time. But, I have better boundaries now, and I know how to kind of just go do other stuff when people get weird. I still think you need to gather VTubers to each write a short horror story. Oh, that would be awesome, but I don't think they'll do that. Do you think you have time for a quick tarot today? Sure, what's up? What can I do for you, Novel? All right, Novel. What do you want? What do you want? What do you want, hun? Okay. All right. Okay. Let's see. Okay. Where's my nail file? I need to have like the I need to have the Bronx, New York, and like accent as I do this. Okay. All right, sweetie. Let me set this up for you. Okay. All right. I'm setting up my equipment real fast. Okay. I didn't have it set up today because I didn't think I was gonna do this. But if you stop by my office for my little fish friend, oh my God, let your little fish friend talk to me. What does that little guy need? What does he need? He seems like such a sweet fella. Okay, so a little fish guy. All right. Okay, I'm going to write this all down for you, too. So let me know your question in just a second. Okay. All right, let's see here. And then oh my God, my desk is so messy. My desk is so messy. So just don't pay attention to that. But, okay, all right. You should play Final Fantasy XIV again. Oh my gosh, Alfina's so fun. Oh, she skipped all this story. Oh my God, she would have loved this story, but it's so long. It's so long, I can't criticize anyone for that. No, sorry, Bob. That would be horrible. Okay, so let's see. I have Backrooms level 14 on this one. I'm starting a new page for this. So tarot reading, little fish guy. Okay, little fish guy tarot reading. Okay, so all right. Tarot, and I do the dates for this so I can look back on this and wonder if it's good or not. Okay, 1/12. 21, of course, and then we got the 2025. Okay, good stuff. We got the good stuff here. All right, cool. Okay, all right, that's good stuff. And then what we're gonna do from here? What we're gonna do from here is we're gonna what's it called? We're gonna bring out the cards. I almost forgot about that. Can you slap your belly? I got a big old belly. 1 second. Ow. I tried to extend it. Sorry, I should probably have asked you the mods to hurt you or something, but I expected to hear a slam on the table. I was trying to make it bigger sounding so it would sound bigger, but I think it would just sound like hollow and like a drum, which would be cool too, though. Oh. I made us hurt myself instead by not knowing what I'm doing. Anyways, but yeah, let's see here. Okay, so really quickly, I'm so sorry, I'm in the middle of doing something. So, okay. Now, we're gonna probably do, he's writing. Okay, take your time, sweetie, take your time. You can take all the time in the world. You don't need to worry. Nothing's gonna happen. You just take your time, because when it comes to the fates and the tarot cards and everything like that, you need it. You need to think about stuff, so don't worry about it. Okay. You can't slam it on the table. It can't be that big. I wish, okay? I wish. Big women are beautiful. Big women are absolutely gorgeous, okay? That's just how it is. No, I'm not wearing black fingernail polish. I'm wearing Backrooms nail polish. So, it's actually an optical illusion. So this has the same gold flakes on it, but it's really hard to see. See? So when it's on the darker nail polish, you can see some Joshua hair on there. My little kitty. Oh my God, oh my God. Oh, sorry, I need to moisturize my hands. But that's a me problem. This is actually gold, but it's very hard to tell it's gold. Same exact top coat, an optical illusion. Reality shift and then also wake up. I thought this was just such a cool concept for nails. Okay. Anyway, there we go. There we go. It's all good. It's all good. Let's see. So anyway, I'm going to do this. I'm going to get this all set up. Probably going to do a 3-card reading for this. 3 cards. Okay. So we're going to do 1, 2, 3. And then we're going to write down what these mean. So we're going to do probably a past, a present, and a future. Okay. I know it's hard to read, but I can read it, okay? I can read it. I'll be fine. What deck are you using this time? I'm using the Tarot of the Magical Forest, one of my nicest and oldest decks. Also, because I can't find the one since I moved, the ones with the beautiful gold skeletons. It's been so hard. It's been crazy. All right, so Madame Grimmi will tell you your future or your past or your present, all for a small nominal fee. It's not that bad, though. We're going to waive it today. Just because Novel's a good friend and I've lost him a lot of money. Though I did tell him it was going to lose a lot of money, so the cards did say that. Please share your wisdom and point me to the way. Show me the stocks to buy. Oh, I'm not going to do that again, sweetie. If you lost all your money, I'd go crazy. Okay, and Golem, thank you so much for being here for 12 months, a full year. That is so beautiful and I greatly appreciate it. Thank you. Oh my goodness, I would give you kisses if it didn't make you weird. Let's see. All right, let's see here. So, oh, wise Grimmi, please share your wisdom and point me the way. Please show me the stocks to buy. Oh no. The past, present, a future, and phase? Okay, I thought we would do that too. Okay, oh no. Oh my god, I'm gonna bankrupt this company. Oh crap. Oh no. Thank you so much, Call Me Kirby, for the, or they call me Kirby for the 100 bits. Grimbo called it, yeah, okay. All right, so you want some stocks? All right. Okay. You want to do stocks? All right, we're going to make it happen. Though the thing is, the stock market's very healthy right now. Not a great time to buy in, is it? Everything's up right now. And we're probably going to have a few ups and downs before then. So right now, we're just going to ask about the general feeling of the stock market first. Okay. All right. General stocks. We're going to write down this question. All right. General stocks. All right, general stocks. And then this is going to be where we put it. Okay. All right, the general stocks, baby. All right. The general stock market in the future, immediate future, is it a good time to invest? Let us know. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24, 25, 26, 27, 28, 29, 30, 31, 32, 33, 34, 35, 36, 37, 38, 39, 40. I know it's a long process. 41, 42, 43, 44, 45. Okay. Oh my God. Oh my, that makes so much sense though. Okay. So this right here is the 5 of Swords. And I'm gonna bring that in a little closer so you can see him. That's the 5 of Swords. Real cute card, right? 5 of Swords. Okay. All right. So, I wish I could count. Oh, I'm so sorry, sweetie. I'll teach you if I have the time. Okay, Toxic Mike, thank you for the 100 bits. You got a first tattoo? Oh my gosh. Would you be willing to do a reading to result be my tattoo? Oh my God, no. No, I wouldn't do that. Text Look, thank you for being here for 9 months and for subscribing for 3 more. But no, Toxic Mike, I would love to do that. But the thing is, if I give you a tarot card and it turns out to be something bad and you get that tattoo, that would be horrible. Tattooed on your body? You'll have bad luck, I feel like. It's not a good idea. So you know what? I think you should get a nice tarot card of something that you like. I appreciate the Strength card. You can look up the Strength card, not in this deck specifically, but Strength, that one's a good one. Okay, Strength, the Moon, the Sun has to be personal to you. Look up the Major Arcana. If that nothing strikes you fancy, maybe look up the ones from the Minor. Okay, all right, so let's see here. So, this is all about conflicts of money. This is all about being taken advantage of. When it comes to finances with this and how the immediate stock market's going to go, it's going to feel you need to be cautious. You need to be extra cautious right now. You're going to lose your money. It's very easy to get taken advantage of. Someone says like, oh, I got this new amazing stock. I got this new amazing thing I'm doing. Very easy to be taken advantage of. Don't you be taken advantage of. Okay, so here's what I'm going to tell you what to do. All right. You got to cut some expenses from your budget. You got to cut some expenses from your budget if you want to make these investments because already everyone's been going through it so much, but you want to make sure that you're okay. Do you have that in your budget? I don't know. Would that be something good for you? Probably not. You got a lot of girls you gotta take care of right now. I don't think that's a good idea. But if you do want to do that, let's see what we can do for it. Okay. All right. So, AI. Should we be investing in the AI sector? All right. I'm gonna say no probably, but just in case. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Okay. AI could be worse. The immediate future for AI is holding strong. The immediate future for AI is holding strong. This is the Ace of Swords. So it's nothing crazy. It's not like you're going to make $1 billion, zillion or nothing, but you're going to make some decent money. So this one is all about how you need to think very rationally, though. You need to make very, very rational decisions with your money. Don't just go investing into ChatGPT-like companies that are going to make your best friend into a robot. That would be stupid. You don't need to do that. I don't think that's a good idea. But when it comes to investing in AI, you know the companies that are probably going to go up, in my opinion, the ones that are about surveillance of the human populace, and not just that, the ones that are also going to be related to marketing data. If you can find those, which would be hard because they don't like advertising that, I think those ones might eventually go up. NVIDIA might also stay, it's probably going to stay in a good position. I actually just, you know what, it's bad, but I ordered a 5090. I ordered a 5090 today. I know, it's a really bad thing to do, but at the same time, I don't think they're going to make any new cards for quite a while, I'm just saying. I'm going to stop doing this accent. I hope that you enjoyed that different version of me, but it's hard to do that voice for too long. I feel like I'm becoming different. Another couple of cards that popped out are also, yeah, these are more like, so the Nine of Wands when it comes to finances, okay. The Nine of Wands when it comes to finances is interesting. It's kind of like saying that this might be the last opportunity to make big money because there's about to be a lot of economic duress and there's going to be temporary pressure on the economy. So, and then the next one is the Knight of Pentacles. It's just not a perfect time to invest. It's not a good time to invest probably, but and then this is also talking about how you might not get like those crazy ones that are going to rise from like 30 cents to like $8 anytime soon, or like $34, like there was a little bit of that this year. These are going to be slow and steady financial growth, like kind of opportunities. They're going to be conservative. They're going to be slow. They're going to be positive, but they're going to be slow. They're going to be slow. And Jay, Fauché, thank you for being here for 4 months. Spending my life savings. No. Also, yo, Texlug. Thank you so much for being here for 5 months. Hope you're doing well. I hope this is helping you, Novel and Fish. I hope you're all doing well tonight. But again, I'll tell you what stocks to invest in if you want. But what's wrong with you? What is it? Don't try to wake Pumpkin up. Pumpkin's sleeping, dude. Pumpkin's sleeping. Sorry, my cats like to fight each other. Okay. So that's what we're doing now. For legal purposes, this isn't financial advice. No, it is not. Now, I need you guys to tell me which specific stock market the stuff you'd like me to look into with my cards, like the letters and stuff. And also, we're going to do a past, present, and future for the Phase Connect CEO since he's here, and I can't get yelled at for doing it because I don't usually get asked to do these, and I'm afraid that they're going to end up on like the VTuber news or something, and everyone's going to yell at me. Okay, so in the past for Phase Connect, okay. The past of Phase Connect. All right, we want the real deal here, cards. Tell us the nitty gritty of the past of Phase Connect. 1, 2, 3, 4. It was that bad? Well, so should I message you directly? Or would you want me to? Should I say this on stream, though? Stoffler, should I say this on stream? Am I allowed to? I just want to know before I get the face connected fish angry at me. Really quickly. Just really quickly. Don't get angry at me. Okay, so, he gets yelled at all the time? Okay, alright. I'm just gonna bring it to your real normal then. So, you, have made no money, and it in the past you were in debt trying to, okay, he said yes? Okay, cool. And you were in a lot of financial debt trying to get things to go in a specific way, and you felt like it was something that you needed to keep sinking more and more money into in order to kind of get to the point where it was going to be a profitable venture. And you kind of even felt like you stretched yourself way too thin, and you wanted to like kind of just invest more in order to kind of like take shortcuts, and it kind of almost made you feel like you were being led to like a place of ruin. Oh, my phone shut off. It's trying. Okay, sorry. I feel like that's okay. We're gonna move on. That's the past. We're gonna move on. I feel like that was indicative of. I feel like that was. We're gonna move on. We're gonna move on. We're gonna move on. Okay, I'm just gonna bobble here for a little bit. No. So, I'm just gonna really quickly, I write these down to make sure that, I can reflect on it later. I put 2 N's for some reasons. Pentacles. King of Pen, R. Okay, reversed. Alright, so, alright, so that was maybe in the past. I blame the coffee. I think the coffee's good. I ordered the coffee quite often. I have Cleo's coffee because I thought that was funny, and Mari's coffee. Okay, please don't get angry at me. And then for the present, okay, for the present of Face Connect, thank you, thank you for stopping by my stream. I'm sorry. Okay, and then, alright, now the present. This is all in the past, though. Okay. Interesting. Alright. This is a very interesting card for this. So your present is the Queen of Swords. So there's now someone, it could even be you. It could just be you represented, but, let's see. You are acting with financial clarity and, with a lot of logic and reason. Like, you kind of understand the steps that you need to take, and you've taken a lot of wise guidance and constructive criticism. So now things have started to, like, level out a little bit, and you feel like you're in a better position. Yeah, lessons learned, yeah. It could also be that, like, let's see. He's moved on to coffee. The coffee's cool. But yeah, it's mostly stuff like that. Like, it's about, you've probably found someone wise that's been able to help you a bit, and you've been proceeding with your stuff in a positive manner. So, you also feel like you're in a period of your life where you're getting a lot of respect from your colleagues, and you feel like you are able to kind of, let's see, you're able to, like, find a place of, like, my phone just keeps going out. It doesn't want me to say these things. You feel like you have a good reputation at this time, and, overall, the company has a good reputation at this time. And it feels like there's a strong sense of going in a good direction and things moving positively after a lot of strife and a lot of things you were going through. Is the phone charged? Yeah, the phone's charged. It's just going out. This doesn't happen. So I assume that Mr. Fish is trying to kill me, trying to make my head explode with energy, which is fair. I apologize for this next one. I feel like it's gonna maybe be positive, though. Maybe, let's see. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. So, let's write that last one down. Okay. Queen of Swords. Okay, cool. It's hard for me to write from this far away, sorry. Fishman is cooked? Not necessarily. So, okay. So, I'm gonna just, that's good, right? I'm just gonna pull the Band-Aid off right now. You might start to feel like an outcast. Like, FaZe might start to feel like an outcast. There might be some struggle, and, there might be some stuff where people's mental health starts to have a bit of a downward spiral. And it's gonna be very easy for, it might, okay. I'm just gonna rip the Band-Aid off. You know what, I'm going back to this. I don't need to do that anymore. You know what, I just need a little bit of something. So here's what we're gonna do. I'm gonna be honest with you now. I'm gonna get my face back on. I'm gonna put my makeup back on. I'm gonna stop just standing there like looking like this. I look like a dead fish. It's weird. Sorry. Oh my God, that was so offensive. I didn't mean to say that. Oh my God. I'm so sorry, Mr. Fish. Here's the thing though. Thank you so much for supporting Novel Horizon after I did that silver thing. Here's the thing. This could also mean, thank you so much. Oh my God. Avira, that's such a cute name, and that's such a cute emote. Thank you so much for the raid, sweetie. Thank you so much. We're doing a tarot card reading for someone right now. Well, Mr. Fish, I'm gonna just give it to you straight. People are gonna start feeling isolated at your company, and there might start to be some issues with people feeling like they don't like each other. With VTubers, this is a common thing. I don't know necessarily how you're supposed to make things right, but you somehow have to convince all these women that they are loved by each other and happy and kind and everything's gonna be okay, because this is a big card about isolation and feeling left out and stuff like that. And I'm gonna draw another card for you. Just one more to see if we can get something going for you that's a little bit more positive. Thank you so much, cards. Thank you so much. And then we're gonna look up some specific stock numbers for you, because I feel like this is rough for you. Okay, so let's see here. Okay, so let's see. What's another card to sum up the future of FaZe Connect? Okay. All right. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Oh, we got another one. Oh no. 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17. Okay. Oh God, okay. So this one also popped out of the deck, which means it's a very strong card. Like, it'll flip over, like, as you shuffle. And that means it wants to come out and give you a message. So, okay. I'm ripping the Band-Aid off. Mr. Fish. I'm not gonna hurt you. I'm just gonna rip the Band-Aid off because that's what you need. That's what everyone needs in life, okay? You don't want to just sit there, like, easing it off little by little, okay? You want the Band-Aid straight off. So here's why you're gonna have all these problems, and this is what's gonna lead to this card, okay? So, all right. I'm just gonna rip the Band-Aid off. Can I DM you? I don't think I should say these ones. I know if I, like, pretend to be a different person, like, it helps, but I just don't think it's a good idea. He's that cooked. It's just a very private matter. Let's look at some stock markets. Let's see how Nvidia's faring. So, would you ever consider replacing the uncursed channel point redeems with tarot readings for like 50k points? That would be really cool. We could definitely do that for a stream or two. I'll send you the info about this novel. I'm just gonna take a picture of these cards and do it later. I'm sorry. It's not that bad for phase. It's just a very specific thing that like is kind of insane that these cards mean when coupled with each other. So I don't want to say it like right now, but like I'll say it later and it'll be cool and you'll like it and you'll be like, wow, the future, but also let's get a card for how you can change your future to be bright and good. Bright and good. Another card just popped up. So it just jumped out of the deck. This is the Lovers tarot card. Kind of, I don't know why it's doing that. Oh, it's trying to charge my phone. I just plugged it in. I was gonna take a picture. It was out of batteries. So here's the thing. Let's see. So this is gonna sound weird, but it's oh my god, I should just do this off stream. I don't wanna, cause then okay, this is silly. Okay, I can figure out, you know what? I know how to do it. Okay. I know how to do it. I know how to do it now. Okay. I can do this. Okay. So here's what these cards mean. It means that someone is feeling very threatened and insecure. There's someone that's feeling very insecure and threatened, and their level of ambition might be something where it's really positive, but it's maybe making some other people uncomfortable. There might be someone that's just got this kind of sense where they're working really hard, but they may not feel like they're caring about people as much. It could perhaps even be one of the managers or someone in like a specific position like that. Like, it could be anyone. But let's see. There's people that are starting to find it. No, there's no mole. It's just the people that are starting to find it a little bit off-putting. So I would say if you have like a sense of insecurity, if like anyone there has a sense of insecurity, it would be good to just say, they respect each other, treat each other nice, listen to each other's ideas, listen to what the other one has to say, maybe do some trust building exercises, maybe give them little treats for doing trust building exercises. Maybe you do so too, because the thing is, it's gonna be something where, like where things are building from right now, face console, but no, it's gonna be wonderful. But where things are building right now, you have to think about when you're working really, really hard, the little things, they build up. You got to be careful with your language. You got to communicate. You got to make sure everyone's doing that. Communicating good and well and sweetly and thinking about how other people feel and nurturing them. Because otherwise, justice popped out, so it's got a message for you. It's got a meaning for you. Justice is an intense card. It's an intense card. If things aren't remaining fair, people are going to start to go crazy. If things are starting to feel like there's been more disputes, which there's always going to be in life, there's always going to be these little disputes, there's going to be these little ups and downs, there's going to be these, oh no, that's horrible. Like, you got to make sure that things are being handled respectfully, with a sense of morality, and everyone's feelings are being listened to and honored. And that's the biggest thing. And this can go for the people that pack your coffee. This can go for the people that work on your finances. Doesn't have to necessarily be a V2, but doesn't have to necessarily be anything. But you got to put those little time in. You got to make sure that you're focusing on all of the people involved that help build things up. No one can feel left out. No one can feel unbalanced. And that'll create a sense of unity and love. You gotta see these things as a partnership, as a beautiful business. It's just gonna be so kind and so happy and so warm and so wonderful. Because if you feel like everyone there is taken care of and everyone's feeling good and everyone's feeling great about themselves and everyone's kind of working together in harmony, that's when you're gonna truly prosper. So it can feel easy. It can feel easy to just kind of go for it, feel like you're on top of the world right now. Just keep working hard. Just keep going for it. But you gotta have that sense of unity. And if you do that, let's see what your future holds. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Okay. Then, if you have that, the 3 of battens or wands. Okay. Who says battens? Who says battens these days? No one even knows what a baton is. They think it's a baton. If you do that, you will have confidence as you grow and expand. You will be the biggest. You will be the brightest. You will be the most powerful. But these are the things as people start to grow, they start to forget about. They start to not think about everyone as an individual. Every single person, they got to be honored and they got to be loved and they got to be treated with respect because that's what people want. And every single VTuber and every single person involved in VTubing and every single person that wants to be an accountant for a VTuber agency or someone that ships coffee for a VTuber agency, literally every single person, they're crazy. I'm not trying to say it in a rude way. I'm crazy too. All of them are crazy. Every single last one of them. You have to treat them like they are a person that needs understanding because they are all like one step away from having a mental breakdown. Every single last one of them. No, the Novel Horizon CEO asked for this, so that's why I'm doing this. But you gotta treat them all like that, baby. Otherwise, it's gonna get rough. But if you treat them all with love and respect and kindness, every single last one of them, you listen to them, you understand them, you take time to hear about what's going on. And you don't like metal, but you take time to understand their feelings. All of them. All of them, every single last one of them. You will have new horizons in your career. You will expand your career options. Things will go incredibly well for you. You will build up and you will be able to see things in your future and go, that is what I'm going to explore as a new opportunity. I am going to go do that. I am going to make that bold choice. I am going to do something that I would otherwise not do. I am going to be a daring, kind individual that is unstoppable. Perhaps you will have a novel horizon. You might have some novel horizons in your future. Yeah. Okay, I can't write all that down in like the future area, so we're gonna look at stocks now. Yay! Phase T. Ooh, Phase T. Sorry, I like to read stuff like this. Someone that can tell you things with like 99% accuracy and everything will, oh, please no hidden fees or promoting. I'm just bored and I wanted to help. I love your streams. Oh, thank you. Thank you for the 100 bits. I can't tell you anything for sure. These are pieces of cardboard, but I just like playing a character online. I like being this lady. This lady knows what she's doing. I feel like I have a lot more confidence. My shoulders relax. I feel like a good, healthy individual. I feel like I do Pilates. Yeah. I feel like I do Pilates when I use this voice. I don't do Pilates. I ordered a Pilates board though. Oh my God. I don't know. All the other girls were talking about it. I just thought it would be fun. But you know what? Oh my God. I am so out of shape. I am so out of shape. I'm not like overweight or nothing. Like I don't eat a ton. But like, I'm still out of shape. I'm just saying. Like, that's the thing. Yeah, I want to do the Pilates. Anyways, okay. We're going to look at some stock stuff, though. We're going to look at some stocks. Okay. So here's what I'm going to look at right now. You know what? I'm going to look at the VTuber stocks. Just because I feel like I feel like if I do too many stocks, people are going to invest in them. And then if they go down, oh my God, people are going to be so pissed. So we're going to do the VTuber stocks. You know, we're going to throw in Costco. Because I went to Costco today. I got the Nuka-Cola. Did you guys get the Nuka-Cola? Did you hear about that? The Nuka-Cola at the Costco? Yeah, I got that. Can we have some tarot music? Oh my God, sweetie, I'm so sorry. I keep forgetting. I forget every dang day of my life. Okay. I'd forget my head if it wasn't screwed onto my shoulders. Okay, there we are. This is a pretty good one for tarot card readings. So, alright. I am gonna say, with Costco's stock, oh, I'm getting a real strong hit on this one. 2. Does not look like it's a good opportunity right now. Oh my goodness gracious. Okay. 6 of battens. Okay. Oh no. Yeah, I'm looking it up just in case. Oh, this is saying if you invest in Costco right now, it's gonna go for a loss. I just went to Costco today. I got glasses because my prescription changed. Oh, that's so lovely. They have such cheap glasses there. That's so wonderful, sweetie. All right. Pilates and Jazzercise stream went, oh my God, I have that 3D model coming, I think it's actually done. I just need to actually set it up. My shoulder's still been killing me, but you know what? You ignore it. You get all the ignore some stuff. I like that your nails are not long. Oh, I love my nails, sweetie. I never want to have those fake ones. I love them. I love them. I love my nails. I just love coloring them, and I can't do that long nails thing. Like where you put like the little plastic part on it. I can't do it. It's not easy. Okay, next part. But thank you. Very nice compliment. Very specific. All right. So now we're gonna be looking at the Hololive. We're gonna be looking at the Hololive. 1, 2, 3, 4. We're looking at the Hololive stock now. This looks like it could be actually going in a good direction. The stars. The stars. Okay. So this is something where you know you how do I put it? It's not like it's gonna immediately go up, but here's the thing. They're gonna remain inspired and they're gonna start reaching financial goals when it comes to their stocks. When it comes to the other stuff, I don't know, because they got a really bad reading last time. But when it comes to their specific stock, it might actually start reaching some new goals soon. That's just what I'm saying. Guru coming back? I don't think Guru's coming back, sweetie. I'm sorry. You gotta rip that band-aid off real fast. You just gotta rip that band-aid off real fast. I'm saying. Hololive is publicly traded. It is. Your black nails are cute. They're actually green. It's hard to see, but they're green. They're green and they have a very nice orange tinge to them. So you can kind of see it when it's blurry. I also have these. These are kind of look silvery, but they got a weird tint to them. I love making my nails look like TV static, sweetie. Okay, so when it comes to the next stuff with stock, we're gonna go for Niji. 1, 2, and 3. We're gonna go for Niji. Niji's looking good too. I'm seeing the entertainment stuff coming back based on this. Niji looks even better than the other one though. Niji's gonna perform a little better now. Oh, what's this? Okay, interesting. This one popped up too. In relation to maybe entertainment stocks? Okay, maybe Niji? Okay. 8 of Swords. Okay. So, let's see here. Okay. Might not be a great place to invest though. It's gonna can't see financial opportunities. So people aren't gonna be able to see what's going on with this company. Might not be the best place to invest, even though it had that lovely card before. I wonder why. Anxiety is gonna influence people's decisions here. That makes sense. Okay, that makes sense. And then you know what we're gonna do? We're gonna do them from NVIDIA. I think I know what's already gonna come up for this though. Yeah, that's what I figured. Okay, so this is the 7 of Cups. If you're familiar with the normal cups, also thank you so much, Chris, for gifting a sub to Black Cat Uwu. Oh, like a little tiny kitty cat. That's so cute. So this is pretty much what I thought was gonna happen. They have no financial goals. They don't know what they're doing at this point. It's a conflicting kind of meaning though. So it might be that this improves a little bit. It might be that this goes up a little bit. But they're needlessly spending. Things feel kind of weird here. And it's not the most stable. It's kind of like a daydream. It's kind of like a dream. Like you see, when this card's straight up, you see the bunny dreaming of all the things that they want. When it's down, it means that it's even a little bit more weird. So when it's reversed, it has conflicting meanings. Maybe things are going in a good direction, but they're very, very unstable. So you kind of want to understand what's going on, what's being told to you, what you want to bring into that situation, what you want to bring to that deal, you know? And then, all right, we're going to go also for, you know what we're going to go for? We're going to go for, what's another big stock that would be fun? Amazon? Amazon's always going up, though. 1, 2, 3, 4. Yeah, Amazon's going to just continue to do their thing. AMD, we'll do an AMD. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. AMD's stock, baby. Okay. Oh, that's really bad. Did No Face Connect have a connection? Novel Horizons, to be honest. I think Novel Horizons is hanging out with them and getting some drinks at the convention or something, right? I assume that's it. Because you had a big con, aren't you? This is Novel Horizons and his friend the Fishman. Oh, that's fun. But AMD is bust. Something is gonna happen. Not a good time to invest in AMD. I'm gonna say it straight up. I don't think there's that many things that you should invest into right now. Because the thing is, the market is up, but there's always gonna be crashes coming up. So the immediate future for the market is bad. AMD, immediate future is bad. How about EA? EA you should not invest into. I just personally know this. What happened is EA was holding at a very nice price point, and now it's going to be privately owned in the future by Saudi Arabia. The government of Saudi Arabia. Like, they have a specific program where they buy things in order to sell things. They're just gonna own EA. And what that does is it makes it surge to about the price that people are gonna get once they cash out their stocks when it goes to private equity. And, well, I guess it's not equity, private company, because it's just gonna be the government. Real weird to think about, but I wouldn't recommend investing in that just because it's not gonna go up anymore. It's at the point that you would get when you cash out, so it's just not gonna soar anymore. It's gonna be at the same thing. It might go down a little bit and you'll get cashed out, but I'm interested to see what happens with it, so. And, okay. Alright, let's see if there's anything else we can think of here. Okay. Maybe Tyson. I know Tyson's a big food place, right? Okay. What's Tyson's thing? I think they're under a different one, right? I think so. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Also, sorry, you might hear my cat snoozing in the background. She's snoring real loud. Not looking good for Tyson. Nothing's looking good right now, guys. I'm just saying. Okay. Intel? Alright, we'll try Intel. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Alright, we're trying Intel. Madam Grimmi sees all. Little bit on Intel. Little bit. Okay. Alright, little bit on Intel. We're looking for hits with this. Little bit on Intel. It's gonna have some prosperity. It's gonna go up a bit. So I would go into Intel. It's a new financial journey, and it's investing in your future. So it's not going to be an immediate payoff. You see this little paw here, and you see it's not going to be an immediate payoff. You see the little paw? It's not going to be an immediate payoff. So here's the thing. It's going to take a little bit, but it'll consistently go in a good direction. Alright, Grimmi, hell yeah, how are you? Hope you're doing well. But Grimbo, all the stockbrokers say Intel bad? I don't know what to tell you. That's what the cards say. So it's investing in a future. It essentially means that, like, you're getting a chance to, like, put a seed in the ground and grow something that can sustain you in the long term, not the short term. I'm just saying, that's just what it's saying. It can signify a windfall sometimes. Though, you know what, if you don't think it's a safe idea, don't invest into it. This is just paper. Telling me what to do, and I believe the paper, but not everyone does. Perhaps NFT? Let's try NFTs, although I don't think that's ever coming back, Nox. I'm not gonna do that. That would just be sad. It would just be mean to you. It would just say it was bad and not gonna work. I can't do that to you, Nox. That would just be weird. Talks about something I hear about 2 weeks later. But cards, brokers, I don't know. It says Intel's good. I don't know what to tell you. It says Intel's good. I would be careful with it, though. You don't want to lose all your money, listen to a Grimmi online. Okay? I'm just saying. And let's see. Alright, military drone makers, oh my god. Well, we're going in that territory, okay. Time to get out the NYSE LMT and NOC. So we're gonna do NYSE LME, or LMT first, okay. If I can even remember it, my god, okay. Okay, 1, 2. How's this stock gonna go? Immediate future. Another one of these, okay. So I didn't put it last time, but this is the Knight of Swords, or Knave of Swords. I don't know how many people say knave. It's a weird thing to say, but I'm just gonna look at just in case. But yeah, not a good idea. That one's gonna definitely not go in a good direction. The thing is, it's a shady financial deal. This is also something where it's also cautioning you to say, like, hey, do you want to be investing into this thing? The tarot cards are being a little bit catty. They're saying essentially, like, hey, why do you want to invest into this? It's a little bit weird. What are you able to support for yourself? Like, this is kind of messed up. You're allowing something, like, negative in such a way when it's saying this, essentially. Like, that's what the tarot cards are saying. It's not me, sweetie. Jetfire, thank you for the 100 bits. Holy woman, she can say, predict disasters and how tomorrow's gonna be. I don't think I sound like I'm from Egypt, but that's very nice of you. Giving government people to go to her, just give it, try, you won't regret it. I promise. I've never charged anyone $1,000. That would make my life so much easier. Thank you for the 100 bits, though, sweetie. Thank you so much. That's an interesting they're in a bad mood tonight. They're not in a bad mood. They just, it's all about, it's about making money, and sometimes you cross the line when it comes to, like, your behavior. That's, like, what this card kind of determines. Like, a determination is strong. It might even go in a good direction, but what are you gonna do? Like, you shouldn't do that, is what it's saying. We'll try the other one, though. We'll try the other one. Let's see here. Okay. Alright, we're gonna do a few more for you guys, and then we're gonna move on. The NOC. We're gonna try the NOC. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Okay, the NOC. Not too bad. For some reason, the Knave of Pentacles is saying the NOC, for some reason it's not as bad. They're not being critical about it. Not being critical at all, which is really strange. But that's what it's saying. It's saying that this one is going to be setting a good habit with your finance. It's not going to be something that goes, boom, it's crazy. But it's going to help you stay on track. It'll make a good difference if you do invest into that company. For whatever reason, it's saying that. It's promising good rewards. If you take the chance to, you know what it's also saying? It's saying if you take the chance to set up a plan for your future. So it might mean it's a short term. Might mean it's a short term. But if it's a short term, that's okay. We are done. Sell all the defense stock. No. That's just what it's saying. That's just what it's saying. I'm saying that CMPS. I have faith in mushrooms. Okay, CMPS. We'll do a CMPS. Okay, we'll do a CMPS. Okay. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Okay, CMPS. Okay, not really looking good for you though. Okay. Not looking good for you at all though. Okay, I'm sorry, sweetie. So this is one where it's very unclear, which is, you know, why we're asking, but it's saying that it might be good to avoid that financial decision for now. It's saying that you specifically might also be in denial about your financial situation. I'm just saying. You have to make some tough choices in other parts of your life. I'm really sorry to say this. But it's saying that essentially you need to look into your bank account and see what you can afford, like with the limitations that you have right now, and be careful about your situation. Think more rationally. It's saying this to you specifically. I'm so sorry about this. When it comes to the stock though, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Okay. Queen of Swords, not bad. Okay, Queen of Swords. So that one's not bad. Your magic mushrooms actually will do a good thing here. So it has a lot of financial clarity with this one, but you specifically might want to be careful with it. But it has a good. They're saying it's a good investment. It's also a good investment in terms of supporting it. I think that's what the cards are saying. It's like a gentle and nice thing to do, to support, to make the world a better place. Is essentially what it's saying. It's saying that you should have boundaries with it though, and make sure you don't just pour all your money into it. And set some rules. You want to set some rules for it. You want to notice all the details, and you want to keep an eye on that stock. There you go. Let's see. Put down the tarot cards, Grimmi. It's time to go outside. I'm not going outside. It's cold. That sucks. Any update on the stocks from your previous tarot card reading? Yes, they actually all went pretty good. I was really lucky that I made, like, I think 30% of the money in this time from it, so it went up 30%. I'm not sure if that's good for stock market stuff overall, but it went up about 30%. 25-30%. So, I was happy about that. Yeah. In what time? I think like 2 months? 3 months? 30% is amazing? It wasn't that bad, yeah. The average is 3? Oh, cool. Most pros struggle to make 3 to 4. Oh, I thought it should go up like double or something, so I didn't have a frame of reference for it. Anyways, I hope that you guys enjoyed that one. We're gonna do Nintendo, and then we're gonna go to the next segment. Okay. What was that one? Was Intel? I'm gonna invest in Intel. Okay, Nintendo. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18. Alright. Just to be okay, to be real with you, Okay, let me think. Nintendo, please don't be angry at me. Pretty bad. Pretty bad. Let's give it one more card, because this one can also mean some other stuff if it doesn't have something around it. So we'll go for a 1, 2, 3, 4. Okay, alright. So... Oh, that sucks. Okay. Oh, okay. It has two meanings. So, it's not bad. Essentially, they've worked very hard, so they're not gonna, like, die or anything. They're not gonna, like, get completely insanely, like, murdered. They're gonna have some financial rewards here. Also, that makes... But, let's see. They're putting a lot of effort into self-improvement. They're working very hard to have things work out. They really want to make things work in terms of, like, having more financial success and more investment. And they're probably feeling very good about the place they're in terms of the output that they have with games. That being said, it looks like they're being very overwhelmed by it, and there's things beyond their control that are making it so even though they're working extremely hard, they just can't do crap. Like, there's something bad on the horizon for them, and I think we all know what it is. Video games are just generally much harder to make profit with. Like, so with the RAM price, if they're planning on making new Nintendo Switch 2s, with consumers overall, like, choosing to buy less expensive electronics because they just simply can't afford them, it might just be that, like, video game companies and stuff like that goes down and entertainment in general is gonna go up that doesn't require those types of things. Nintendo's going to lose the Pal World suit and have to scrap the Switch 2 Pro. They're already gonna scrap the Switch 2 Pro for a while. RAM prices are horrible, and it's not just that they bought RAM, it's that they bought the material for RAM. So they're just kind of screwed either way. You know what I want to see? The Steam machine. How will it be for the Steam machine? They're not publicly traded, but how's it gonna be for the Steam machine? How we do it on the Steam machine, baby? Ugh. Please, okay, no, give it to us straight. If it's bad, it's bad. Give it to us straight. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Oh, interesting. Huh. I thought this was gonna be horrible, but this is not the worst card in the world. Okay. So, it's oh. The Steam machine is probably going to be a loss leader. They're in such a comfortable financial situation that they're going to be generous and make it a loss leader. They're going to just look at it as a charitable action, and it's going to be a really good deal. They're going to share their bounty of what they've made. That's rough, buddy. Well, it's still gonna, like, help them sell a lot of games. So it's gonna be a loss leader, like, probably a more severe one than they were expecting. Like, they're probably gonna, like, mark it down as much as they possibly can, and they are going to take a loss with the units being produced and, like, manufactured and sold and stuff, so... that's not possible. It'll be stolen by corporate. It's gonna be a loss leader. That's what they're gonna do. That's what it says. We in Half-Life, by the way! Are we in Half-Life? Please just tell us. 1, 2, 3, 4... I want a Steam machine to decorate my room. I don't need it. Oh! No! No! So, this is interesting, but, they don't know what to do with it. They feel like trying to develop it is being stifled by, like, the process of having to develop a game, where even if, like, they have a really good operation going, it's still very hard to get things done in their way and make it an interesting story, so they've kind of started to give up on it a little bit. There's, like, a big push to, like, have it be, like, a gigantic thing that's going to be interesting, but, there's just, like, a lot of internal conflict that's making it very, 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 very hard to get a Half-Life 3 release. So, it's not happening, probably. Valve can't count to 3? Yeah, check Half-Life 4! That could be it! This could also be a card about, it's about wanting to, like, not do things that people want you to, kind of, like, say nah to authority. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. No, we've gotten some good cards. The Lost Leader one wasn't bad. Ooh! There might be a new Half-Life game coming out. Okay. Oh! That's what it is. Oh! I bet it is. Yep. Mm-hmm. Yeah. The Lost Leader is probably going to be associated with the next Half-Life installment. So, they might be skipping 3, they might be doing another Alex, they might be doing another spin-off, they might be doing something like that, and it's gonna be very different, maybe. But, this is probably gonna be it. They're probably gonna be kind of generous with it, but this is gonna be the thing that they want to have come back and help them as their Lost Leader starts to get out there. So, it's probably gonna be positive. Like, it's gonna be something where they put it out there and they feel very positive about it, so... cool nail polish design, thank you! I actually have a different hand, too. This one is, called Reality Shift, and this one is called Wake Up, and it has, like, spooky... little glittery things in it. And also, the top coat is the same. They both have gold on them, but it's an optical illusion. Even though the gold is the same exact type of gold, it's really hard to see it and it turns blue on the other side because your brain can't process it correctly, and I thought that was neat. Grimbo Slays Nails Art. Thank you! So that's, I guess that's all we can talk about with these tarot cards. I guess we can also ask, are they gonna arrest anyone for that one big thing everyone wants to talk about but no one can? I had to take it off my Twitter because I ultimately want to get... I'm trying... I want to get real... I really, 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 really want to get into the Blumhouse creator programs. I took a lot of stuff down about the CIA and arguing on Twitter for that, like the other day, just letting you know. Okay, alright. I really, 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 really want to. I probably won't, though, because, I just have a feeling like they're gonna be like, she's not a good fit, she's crazy. But I really hope so. So, I know Manly works with them. I thought it would be... Ads time? It's been ads time for a while, sorry. Okay. Let's do one for me, actually. Let's do... Oh crap, I started somehow shuffling my deck completely incorrectly, and now half the cards are in the wrong order. Like, in terms, like, some are, like, flipped this way, and some are, like, flipped the other way. Oh crap. I wasn't looking at it. Crap. How did I do this? Okay, I think we're good. Let's see if I end up with the Blumhouse. Yeah, they're the people that publish a lot of horror movies and a lot of horror games, so, okay. Is Grimmi gonna get in? Is Grimmi gonna get in? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Let's go, baby! No! I had a feeling. I think the person that runs the program, like, I don't know, sometimes I get a vibe, but I feel like she isn't interested in my type of streaming, which is fair. I just got that vibe. Like, I commented on one of her things, no like, no reaction. Whoops. I had a feeling, though. Maybe eventually. Maybe someday. Hoyoverse Umbrella Man tarot reading? Will Hoyoverse work with me when they publish that next game? Well, this is scary. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. No! Strength reversed! I'm not gonna be strong enough? What is this? I gotta get better. Okay. This is strength reversed. Oh, self-doubt. Maybe I won't feel like I can. Fear of making big moves? Oh, it might be a me thing. Oh, whoops. You can? Okay, I'm gonna work very, very, very hard. We could work on it. Yeah, we'll work very, 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 very hard. I think if you get into their creator program with their existing games, you'll have a better shot. Oh yeah, no, I mean, I love all the games from Bloomhouse. It's just, not sure if they'd be interested. I just got that vibe. Ancient Orthus, thank you so much for being here for 6 months. I appreciate it. The only times the cards are wrong? Let's see, how can we get into that Bloomhouse program? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Oh, okay. It's just destiny. Okay, alright, cool. It's already been set in motion. You can't do it, Grimmi. I'm sorry. Cool. Alright, that's fair. Okay, alright. Also, yeah, no, I signed up. I just don't think I'm gonna make it in. Also, thank you, Ancient Orthus, for being here for 6 months. What do I need to do to improve as a streamer? Let's do that. Okay, 7. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. I have to become the devil? This is interesting. I have to be okay with being evil. Probably, I guess reshackling my stuff to visit to mental ward? No, the opposite. Well, kinda. Well, it's like, I guess trading in, like, your authentic self for, like, some sort of, like, pretender, maybe? Like, it's being a worse person, but with the intention of it's just business. I guess so. It could be just business stuff. I don't know. Alright. Let's see. Stream on Ambi, Grimmi the cards about you too. No! Being a seller, I guess so. Okay, well, let's see. Grimmi needs Fillion levels of energy. I don't have Fillion levels of energy. Fillion, like, I don't know. She's got powerful energy. I got a little energy. Alright, let's see here. What do I need to do besides that if I wanted to have a healthy, happy life and also improve my streaming and get into these sort of programs and stuff? 1, 2, 3, 4. Zoomer energy? Hell yeah. I'd need to work on my stuff. This is the Sex of Pentacles, so... Okay. Let's do this really quickly. But yeah, I'd need to start having mentors I listen to. And, let's see, It's also saying that I should be more charitable. I guess publicly? Like, I'm charitable privately, but that's... still feels a little weird. Which program are you trying to get into? The Bloomhouse one. It looks really cool. I'm very excited about it. But whoever gets in, good luck. I think you guys are gonna do great. Vergania, thank you for being here for 17 months. Yo! Grimmi becomes Mr. Beast. I don't really like that. Charitable but business-like? I think it means, like, more noticeably charitable. I wanted to do a charity stream for schizophrenia research, but... it was gonna be kind of like, you know, not... I guess... Does it attract more people if you're charitable? That would be super cool. Yeah, I've been planning it a little bit. It's still very far out, though. Charitable by advertising the saving codes Grimmi gets you. There you go. Oh, Cheeky has the new soap, by the way. Egus. What else is some stuff? What else is some stuff we could ask the cards? I don't usually ask about me. Regania, thank you for being here for 17 months. How are things gonna go for, my favorite video game? How are things gonna go for Voices of the Void upcoming? 1, 2, 3, 4. The Wheel of it's gonna go bad? Well, maybe a little bit for a little bit. It's gonna go good. What the hell? Okay, sorry. Sorry, cards. How are things gonna go for, well, I guess everything's just like an up and down. It's the merry-go-round of life, right? It's the merry-go-round of life. How are things gonna go for my immediate future? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. So nothing new. Nothing new. Okay, cool. My immediate future is gonna be full of random crap that sucks. But for a little bit longer. This one's about... I don't know if I should say what this one's about. It's all good. If anything is rough for me or if people are rude to me, I will continue to just do my best. And that's pretty much it. Are people attacking Larian going to be, succeed in smearing them? We can ask that if you want. 1, 2, 3, 4. I think they're still gonna make their game, though. Why are they smearing? Yeah, they're not gonna do too well. This is like an attack going poorly, but why are people being so mean to Larian? What's going on? You got this, Grimmi? We all got this, baby. No matter how people get or how intense they are, things are gonna be okay. I promise. They are using AI in pre-production? Oh, yeah! Expedition 33 lost an award, right? Oh, the CEO is just repeatedly messing up? Oh. Oh, that's rough if they used it for the concepting stage. Secures the board. No, I'm doing good, I'm doing good. Everything's gonna be alright. Everything's cool. Everything's okay. Everything's going to be a-okay. The CEO of what? Larian? Let's see how he's doing. 8, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Okay, we're gonna stop using tarot cards after this. Oh, okay. Also, it completely unfocused at one point. Come on. Come on. Come on. What's going on? This camera is not... If this had an autofocus button, this camera would be a million times better. Come on. I think this means it's the end for the tarot cards. Ask about lentils. Lentils are always good. Let's see. They made the mistake of being transparent about exploring using AI in pre-production instead of putting out AI-generated garbage in the final product like everyone else. Oh no. I think not every company uses it, so it's okay to like honor the companies that want to go in that direction if you are making an award or if you want to commit yourself to those practices. And we have to respect that. Dr. Orpheus, thank you for being here for 34 months at tier 3. I hope you're doing well. Because the thing is, ultimately, every big company uses AI. Not probably every big company. Like, maybe not everything. Like, maybe Half-Life 3 wouldn't use it during development or something, or, you know. So, yeah, I do not respect it. It's fair if you think that they should have kept the award when they used AI, but, I think we just have to accept that, there's gonna be different awards, and they're gonna have different standards for what they want to do. Hi, Vlad! Generative AI models are built upon stolen art. Any use of them is arguably unethical. Yeah, I think so. Like, I get you. It's a very intense topic. So, some people are crazy anti-AI zealots without any logic. I think there's logic behind it. I think we just choose not to understand how people feel if it interferes with our ideology or worldview too. So, we're gonna do ads now. We're gonna do ads. I can see it in both directions. I understand, guys. Let's be nice to each other. So, we're gonna do ads now. Alright. Let's see. If you'd not show using AI, not going to get any investor money, that's why they shove it into everything. I think there's a way to get investor money without it. You just put out a consistently good product. And you work very hard to find alternatives. You can also use characters from pre-existing media to show an art team and work on stuff with them. Like, I think if you make it into something where it's completely normalized and it's just like everyone does this, that's kind of like how we got into the situation with carcinogens and how they're pretty much in everything, and like how we have a lot of like specific stuff that's maybe not the best, but we just go, well, it's in everything. Stuff like that. It's a long process that ultimately leads to some kind of negative stuff. He's using, because everyone is doing it and they don't want to be left behind. That's one way of doing it. That's what a lot happens to a lot of kids in school and stuff too. I think it really is something where the people that don't like it have very specific good reasons for it, and the people that do like it have very specific reasons for it as well, good reasons. And it ultimately is very hard to go, okay, what would be the loss of this, and could we do this in a way that would help us do something a little better? AI should be in just productive fields like science, meds, etc. Yeah, I think that's fair. That's a very fair opinion to have. Not from taking from fun creating. That's very fair to say too. So, I think the thing is, big, expensive, giant video games were made before this. Trace amounts will not harm you unless there's some sort of serious reaction genetically. Well, there's also, like, they're in everything now. Like, I don't know, that's a different conversation entirely, but I was trying to say it's similar with, like, how many chemicals people can put into, like, food or, like, processes until, there starts to be real issues. Hi, Chichua! But what I'm saying is, depends on how many dice you want to roll. Yeah. Yeah, Battle Lines is drawn, no one is changing their minds, which is very unfortunate, because I feel like everyone has very interesting and fair things to say about AI. I really hope that people can start listening to each other at some point, because I think that would make a world of difference. So, are you giving a mansion to her? No, this is just one of my rooms. Kitty time? Hi, Chua. Oh, he's beautiful. Hi. My lovely Chua. They won't. AI is more diverse than politics. I don't think you can say that right now. Maybe not today. Maybe like a week ago. There was, some updates with certain things, and now, it's become about 1 billion times more explosive. So, yeah, we are gonna be sponsor-friendly, we aren't gonna talk about anything like that, and we are gonna have a good time, relaxing and having fun. So, AI, I'm gonna put it like this. Art, music, and writing are only interesting to me because the process people go through to make those things. AI-generated content doesn't hold my interest because it's completely divorced that from the process. That's very fair. Culture is a big impact on it, and it's kind of drawing from things that are already in our culture. So, there's not a lot of improvement there if, like, the idea starts from just, like, the ground up with that. Which I kind of understand. It's reinventing something using stuff we've already put out there, because it's not AI, it's generative. It's generative from things that we've already used. It's just making things that we've already done over and over and over and over again. AI is meant to be a support, and that's the way it should say. Yeah, people don't mind AI steals from people as long as it's not from them. I think that's also, like, a big thing. Kojima saying if can't create, he will not exist. Yeah, Kojima's also very anti-AI. AI data centers all shut down now. The damage of the environment and electrical grid upgrades alone wouldn't reverse themselves for about 70 years. Yeah, it's really rough. I think what it's gonna come down to is, if you can't listen to someone else with a different opinion, and you can't try to understand their ideologies and worldviews, your opinion probably isn't very strong. So, I would say if you feel threatened or feel the need to be dismissive or hateful or downplay someone else's feelings on it, it might be good to try to open up and understand how they feel. So, instead of arguing about this and feeling like we're all on the right, let's try to do that. So, let's try to take a moment to think about how other people feel about this, and let's try to take a moment to understand if we were in that position, how we'd feel. So, maybe people haven't been impacted by AI directly if they're not artists, and maybe artists have been more directly impacted, Maybe it's something where people felt like they couldn't create because it wasn't something they were especially talented with, and it's given them the opportunity to develop things in a way that they feel happy with. But at the same time, it comes with the price, and we gotta accept that, and we gotta think about things from both perspectives and figure out. Well, okay, Joshua, don't destroy it. Joshua, what are you doing? No, baby, no. I'm sorry, sweet pea. You can't do that. I'm sorry, sweet pig. On to the ads. Short break. Sorry, everyone. Okay, be right back.
It's me, Grimmi. For those of you that don't know, Grimmi, I play a lot of interesting horror games, I play a lot of horror games. It's debatable whether or not they're interesting. Sometimes they're a little bit silly, but I do play quite a few of them. I would appreciate it if you referred to me as an older sister type instead of a younger sister type. That's probably not gonna stick for a while, but I'll get there eventually. Juice your base. Copy upgrade again? Crisis averted, don't tell anyone I said that. It's me, Grimmi. For those of you that don't know, Grimmi, I play a lot of interesting horror games, I play a lot of horror games. It's debatable whether or not they're interesting. Sometimes they're a little bit silly, but I do play quite a few of them.
And we're back from our short break. Nothing bad has happened today. We've only talked about nice, wonderful, soft things. And we just love horror games, and we love nothing else. Right, Bloomhouse? Right. in case they ever see this. We love you. We love you so much. Please, 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 please look at us. Please, 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 please look at us. I'm so sorry. Thank you. Have a wonderful day, Bloomhouse. All right. Okay, such a chill stream. Thank you. We're gonna be today we're gonna be doing something very fun though. I do love FNAF. We're gonna be doing something very fun though. We're gonna be playing a lovely liminal horror game. Make her the face of your program. Oh, they wouldn't want to do that. But but nonetheless, we persist. So, we're gonna be doing something very fun today though, and I hope you guys are up for it. We're gonna be playing a lovely game. Also, Nox, thank you so much for being here for 47 months. I woke up with my eyes closed today. It was terrifying. Oh, did they get, like, stuck or something? You can get, like, a thin, like, crust on your eyes, like the eye goop, and, like, be unable to open them. I'm so sorry. Like, if you have... Oh, my phone just shut off again? What is going on today? I guess it's, like, not able to, like, charge as quickly as it needs to. That's weird. Maybe I, like, plugged in too much or something? Maybe it's because I'm plugging in this other phone? It might legitimately be that. Crap. Alright, well we're gonna sit here for a minute. PNG Grimmi stream, I'm just gonna be a little bit sleepy for a second. It's gonna be a little sleepy, don't you worry about it. It'll be a little sleepy. A little sleepy. We're all just a little itty bitty sleepy. It's okay. We're gonna just have a little bit of a honk shoe here. We're gonna have a little bit of a relaxation. And then we're gonna get right back to it. You ordered some of the hot sauces. Looking forward to giving them a try. Yo, let's go, baby. Thank you. I appreciate it. What we're gonna be doing next, though, I'm gonna be loading up this game. So as I sleep, as I meditate on what we will be doing today, we shall be playing Liminal Shroud. Yes, Liminal Shroud. Not sure if you're familiar with it. I'm certainly not. But I've heard it's a real banger. Oh yes, the Rebob, a real banger indeed. Yes. So let's get this going, baby. Let's get that going, baby. I'm communicating to you with my mind. Can you hear me? Can you hear me? Directly into your brain. This is me, Grimmi, but I'm not talking. I'm obviously meditating. Directly into your brain. How does it feel? I'm not muted. No, I'm not muted. How dare you? You can hear me in your brain. How dare you? What the hell, small cat? What the hell? Come on. Why am I hearing voices? You shouldn't be hearing voices. Everything is relaxation. Everything is relaxed and fine. Everything is cool. You can be as cool as a cucumber right now. There's a lot of noise in there. Oh, crap. Oh, you guys think about feet a lot. I don't want to be in your head. I don't want to be in your head. No. No. Pull me out. Pull me out. Pull me out. No. No. Pull me out. Oh god. Oh no. Oh god, you guys think of some weird stuff. No more. So many. Oh god, armpits. No. Ew. Guys, you gotta get better. This is just ugh. Oh, I'm out. Oh god. Ugh. I'm never going back there again. Okay, my psychic abilities end at tarot cards. We're not doing that ever again. We're not doing that ever again. Oof. Alright. God, I have psychotic notes. Most of these are about, Okay, yeah, I'm gonna look at this later. I'm gonna do some cataloging, though. Alright, everybody. A guy? What are you talking about? Liminal Shroud. Your powers are both a blessing and a curse. I know, right? I know. Care to share what you saw, ma'am? No. Just chilling behind a building. Hanging out. In a normal city. No motion sickness. Huh? What? I would simply start like, buildings aren't that stable. I would take out this drawer or something and start trying to bang my way through there. Non-sexual. Oh. Whoa! Crap. That's fine. One of those days. Am I right, ladies? Am I right? It's okay. We're just gonna have a fun time walking through here. It's okay. Sometimes you get a little lost on your way to the parking lot after your Pilates class. Am I right, ladies? It's fine. It's fine. We're not gonna be upset. It's just a nice little warm, relaxing day. There's a lot of scratches on here. That's an interesting detail. And your flashlight takes a second to turn off, like realistically. That's nice. I like it, baby. I like it. Ooh. Oh my goodness. Whoa, wait a second. You can sit down and take it all in. I feel like this is an elevated episode of Twin Peaks, you know? Like it feels jazzy. Twin Peaks here? Yeah. I'm gonna eat a bag of mixed nuts as we talk about life. Nothing too crazy, though. Nothing too crazy. Do women have to deal with random portals kidnapping them often? No, maybe not that much. I actually saw a really interesting video on a lady being kidnapped. I thought it was horrible. I don't know. Be on the lookout for, like, all kinds of crazy, scary stuff. But, they essentially lured a young woman, to a different country and stole all of her organs. I thought it was so sad. It was just so sad. But I mean, like, that's what happens to, like, trafficking victims if they're not, like, okay, pretending to be happy when they're banging. Like, they get their organs taken and stuff, so it's pretty common. All of them? Yeah, she died. It was really messed up. Really scary. Speaking of random kidnappings, I'm addicted to the Magnus Archives. I'm on 87. Oh my goodness. Well, congratulations. We're probably going to be listening to some of that today. Oh! Fishman wishes to express his immense gratitude for your wise wisdom. Oh, that's very nice. I'm going to send you some DMs about what you need to tell him. Because I didn't say everything, because it was weird. But thank you so much, Novel. And I'm a big fan of Phase Connect and all the lovely ladies in it, so mwah. Have a good night, Fishman. Have a good one. You have a lovely time. Wherever you're at, whatever you're doing. I love macadamia nuts. Ooh, I kind of want to sit in all the chairs. Sorry, I know this is silly, but like, you can sit in all of them. Yeah! Even better view. What's your favorite Phase coffee again? Not Peepa's. Yo, Mark, you should have some cashews. How are you doing? Wishing you and your audience a wonderful day. I hope you and your audience have a wonderful day, too. That's beautiful. Thank you. Not Peepa's. What's your guys' favorite Phase coffee? If you had to pick just one, what would be your... No, not Peepa's. You have not tried Peepa's. I like Peepa as a streamer. You have not tried Peepa's coffee if you say your favorite is Peepa's. Peepa's is fermented. I couldn't take it. I had it and I... It was good. It was fine. You're mispronouncing Peepa? No? Why is it turning green? Lighting's getting weird. Is something happening? How can I track my hot sauce order, Grimmi? Taro, it should be trackable with the like email that you got. Also, it's gonna take a few days if you got the Grimmi Wants to Kill You or any of those ones, because those are on back order. And I deeply apologize to everyone that did get it while it was on back order. Because of the holidays and because that we just live in horrifying, weird times forever. It's taken a little bit to get out here. But once it does, We're gonna have a lovely time with it. I thought it was a soft, like, Pepe. What? Grimmi hot coffee when? I don't know what a coffee flavor would be for a Grimmi. Delicious. Oh, you can also zoom. Ladies, I am so glad we had a nice light snack there. I feel like I can get through this now. I have a water bottle too. Just on my way back from Pilates. I like this place. It's nostalgic. Yeah, baby. It is. It's very nice and gentle and feels warm and perfect. It's very, I don't know, relaxing in like a way the back rooms usually are, and it's kind of a normal, it's all fabric though. We can't go through any of it either. We can't push it aside. Huh. Doesn't look like there's anything too crazy either, huh? Ball? Oh, throw ball there. Oh, it must be a puzzle. It's giving theater? Yeah, it is giving theater vibes. Hot sauce with coffee grounds in it for texture? You guys want to suffer. What is wrong with you? Do not. Oh, Tyga, yo! How you doing today? What's going on? We were just talking hot sauce, coffee. We were doing some tarot card readings. It was very fun for someone very specific who is. I'll DM novel. You're gonna be fine. Don't worry about it. You're gonna be fine. It's not terminal or anything. You're gonna be fine. Huh? But yo, Tyga, how you doing? Tyga, you want a tarot card raid? Actually, I have never gotten the opportunity to give you one. I hope you're doing well today. The femboys invaded? Yes. Okay, wait. Let's sit down to discuss this for a moment. A lot of you guys here are big into femboys. Check out Tyga. I would love a tarot read. Check out Tyga. We're going to take a moment to just give a quick little nice tarot read. This lovely femboy. Hope you're doing well today, too. Thank you so much for the raid. Very nice of you. And very nice of y'all to stop by. I'm Grimmi. I usually play horror games, but you know, sometimes you just want to relax. You just want to play a nice little thing that's a little bit less scary, so I'm hoping this one's a little bit chill. It might actually still be a horror game. I'm not 100% sure. I didn't really look into it, like, at all, so it might still be a horror game. Let's do the Welcome to Night Vale tarot cards for you. Let's do that. I'm not into them, but I support them. Then go support that femboy, baby. Oh, you're sick right now? Oh, that's rough. Your accent is fun? Thank you. It's not real. But anyways, let's do this. I like to use this one when I read cards. So, okay. All right, sweetie. All right, so I'm going to give you a past, present, and future. I'm not going to do anything too crazy. I'm not going to do anything too crazy because I feel bad about what I said about the fish man. Lovely fella, but unfortunate with the card set about him. So we're going to be using the Night Vale cards for you, okay, sweetie? All right, okay. All right, the Night Vale cards for you. And what I'm going to be doing is the past, present, and future. It's a real easy one. It's a real quick one. You're going to be through this in about 10 minutes, okay? Absolute max. I enjoy Night Vale, but man, they have more ads than daytime TV. They do, sweetie. And once those two guys got together in it, oh my God. It was just that. There was no more night. There was no more Vale. It was just Carlos. I couldn't stand it. It wasn't my thing after that. The King of All Cats raids in whenever escaping this. Oh my goodness. Tyga's a sweetheart. I hope you've been doing well. I see on Twitter sometimes and I go, oh, I hope he's doing well. I hope he's doing well. All right, now here's what we're going to do. Grimmi would have a spicy coffee flavor reminiscent of Mexican mole or Mexican hot chocolate. Why that specifically? I'm not from Mexico. I feel like that should be reserved for like a Latina or something, right? I think so at least. I feel like I look British. Like, you know, not like in the sense that like, you know, the insult, but like I look like I don't go outside and when I do it's foggy. I'm just saying. That's my experience. That's my skin color. That's my skin tone. That's my look. Okay. So, Tiger, we're going to do your past first, okay? I'm so ready. We're going to do your past. Okay. So, here we go. I'm going to think of a number. I think it's 27. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24, 25, 26, 27. Okay. Here is your first card. Your past. Oh my goodness, sweetie. You had someone you really cared about. Okay, let's see here. So the Two of Cups, that's actually Carlos and Cecil. I know we were just talking about them. That is the Carlos and Cecil. That is the Carlos and Cecil. And I am about to give you another little thing here. So I'm going to look up. Let's see. This means that in your past, people were cooperating with you. You had some sort of close bond. It could have been a group of friends. It could have been a person. It could have been something like, like it could have been a lover even. I'm not saying it is, but it could have been a lover. It could have been anything. It could have just been a good, healthy relationship where things were good and things were positive and things were nice and things were blessed and things were great. And you just had a good relationship with colleagues, with friends, with family, something. So that was beautiful for you. That was beautiful. There was connection. There was prosperity. There was beauty. And your finances were probably balanced. You probably had a very balanced, nice life. Maybe your finances weren't perfect, but you had a very balanced, nice life. Okay. And then, all right, let's see what's going on here. Let's see what's going on in your present. So let's see. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16. Oh my God, so things are going good for you, sweetie. I'm so proud of you. Okay. I'm so proud of you. It's not perfect, but so this is the Four of Pentacles. So here's the one thing. Okay. No, not the Four of Tentacles. Don't scare that guy. Okay. There's some insecurity in your life. That's what I'm going to say. You are stable, but there's some insecurity in your life. You feel like you're stable, things are good, and because of that, you almost feel like, oh my God, what's going to happen here? I'm scared, which is a fair way to feel after you go through some rough stuff, honestly. So, I just used the first number that pops in my head. It's true. I'm so sorry, sweet pea. I'm so sorry. So here's what you got to do. You're probably experiencing some level of imposter syndrome, and you've had some bad experiences where people have not been so kind to you. So you're feeling like right now, things are going well. When's the shoe going to drop? You got to accept that the shoe might drop someday, but that shoe is not something you need to worry about at this second. You got to trust and have fun in the moment, because life is about experiencing these moments positively. And it's very, very, very normal that you're not feeling too good about it, okay? Very normal. But you gotta experience it positively. You gotta let those good times roll. You gotta stop letting that imposter syndrome in. You gotta start thinking, you know what? I'm here, I'm having fun, I'm doing my best, and this is gonna be okay. It's gonna be okay. And as for your future, let's see. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18. I didn't do it that time. Interesting. Oh my goodness gracious. Oh wow. This is a very, very interesting one to get. No, it's not bad. It's not bad. It's not like the devil or like, someone vomiting up blood or something. This one, oh my God, my vitamin D, I need that. Okay. This one is the Fool. So this usually comes a little bit earlier in this type of stuff. This usually is at the front of things like that. This is usually at the front. So, here's what's going to happen. You are going to start to feel like you have a sense of, yes, Joshua. Oh my God, my cat, Joshua, come on. You are going to start to feel like things are going in a good direction. That you get to express yourself and start on a new journey, a new project. Yeah, could be a new project. Do we pity him? No, this is a good card. This is actually at the start of the Arcana. This is usually the card of the start. So you might feel like you are able to move into a new project and feel good about yourself and get ready to embark on something new and beautiful and kind that represents you as a person, that you feel good about, that you enjoy the world with, that you feel happy about, that things are good for. Like you get to embrace the future and you get to think, I am going to go do something interesting. Yeah, you do not pity the fool. You support the fool. You go, that's beautiful. I'm proud of you, sweetie. You're going to have a fun new time. You're going to have a breath of fresh air when it comes to the projects that you want to do. Things are going to go good for you, sweetie. Things are going to go good for you because you're going to feel like this is moving into this, where you feel that security, you feel that prosperity, you feel that relaxation. And then you get to experiment and feel like yourself again. You get to experiment and have a new journey and adventure. So that is your past, present, and future. All right, Sweet Pea. Please go check him out. It was lovely of you to rate. It was lovely of you to rate us. Okay. Lovely of you. And I appreciate that greatly. I appreciate it greatly. Embrace the fool, heck yeah, absolutely, because that's when you start living. You need to be reborn again, essentially, Sweet Pea. Okay, thank you so much, Grimmi. That was lovely. I'm so happy you enjoyed it. And hello, Ankle. How you doing, Meow? How you doing, Meow? How do I get a reading? You have to wait until I'm going crazy and I just decide to do it arbitrarily. Or I lose you like $5,000 to $10,000 in a business proposition where silver surges to the point it might as well have not have been a project, and everyone that orders the specific merchandise gets paid $10 or $18. Hey, Jets, you're gonna do your thing. You're a good cat. Anyways, guys, please go check out Taika. Sorry, I use that voice when I'm doing tarot cards to make them flow a little better. To have confidence. This lamp is beautiful, isn't it? Are you going crazy now? I was for a little bit. Oh, there it is? Oh, there it is. But I'd love to do one for you, Tree. I should have like a tarot card reading stream soon at some point, like where we can just all do them. That's weird. Why didn't it work the other time? Huh. That echo is haunting. Are we in a coma? Now remember, we're looking for a red ball. Guys, please go check out Taiga, and Taiga, thank you so much for the raid. I hope you're doing good. Seriously. This feels like the back rooms. We were just walking home from a wait, who was it? I'm trying to remember. We were just walking home from a Pilates class. It was so fun. Am I right, ladies? And now we just happen to be in this horrifying new place where we can only walk through one specific type of fabric, and it's been a little bit much. I'll say that much. It's been a little bit much. I'm not enjoying myself here in terms of not knowing where I am and feeling as though death is imminent. I'm just saying, am I right, ladies? Am I right? I love the lighting in the game. The level design is gorgeous. It truly is. Oh, you're doing your first Silent Hill remake run. Yo! That game is so good. I ordered a... I don't know if you guys will be proud of me today or deeply disappointed, but I ordered a 5090 today. I feel like based on like the progress with specific electronics and stuff, this might be the best card I can get for a very long time. Whoa! What was that? It was a friendly, helpful gentleman. They gave us this ball, I think. I don't know if I'm stealing it. Oh, you gotta drive home after work? Oh my goodness, you've been working for a while? Oh no! I hope you feel better. I love the chat delay, so I see 3 people type ball and then a ball appears. Hell yeah, baby, you're making the most of it. That one wasn't doing that before, was it? Maybe. I know that we're supposed to take this to a specific place, I remember. We'll take both these balls over there then. It's okay. We're good. We're good. We're good. We're good. We're fine. We're fine. We're fine. We're fine. Don't worry about it. Don't worry about it. Don't worry about it. Okay. I think it was this way, wasn't it? Yes. Alright, we got 2 of them, baby. Double. Can you kick them? Probably, actually. Oh. Silent Hill 1 did technically remake well, reimagining, remake, no less. Oh. Oh. Oh, we're up top somewhere. I wonder if we tossed the ball to someone else that needed it, since it kind of went over the edge for us. Maybe there are other people trapped here, and we're all navigating this in a weird, complex, convoluted way that makes us scared. That would be fun. Those are some big red balls. Can I touch them? I mean, yes, but you can say it in a less sexual manner if you would like to, My phone is just... Okay, this is gonna have to be a short stream. I don't know what's going on with my phone. I gotta fix it. If you're driving and listening to the stream like a podcast, be sure to go to settings and pick a resolution as opposed to keeping it on the screen. That's true. It could save your phone battery, too. It could also save your phone battery. Some people need help with that. Not everyone, but some people. That looks like it's the way back. Yes! Yes! Short stream tonight. I don't know what's going on with my tracking. I can't do anything about it. So we might have to take a little bit of a detour so I can fix. Huh? Huh? Okay, we're good. I wish audio only was an option on PC, to be honest. It's not? Oh. Since this game has been really cool, what we're gonna do is we're gonna take a short break so I can get my phone fixed. I know it's really silly, but we're gonna do that multiple times. Yeah, it's probably that. It's not getting enough power. We're gonna really quickly do that. And then we're gonna, if I can fix it, we'll have a nice long stream and we'll do some Magnus and some of that slot machine game. Or maybe some, we'll do some Death Howl, actually, maybe. Okay, one sec. Okay, I think we finally took enough time to get it working. That took a little bit. So, it sucked, but thank you so much for being so patient. I think my phone now has enough charge on it. Also, thank you so much, Yogade, for subscribing, and also Anonymous Gifter, thank you so much for gifting a sub to Flame Pig. I hope that you're doing well today. Wasn't that long? Okay, cool. Alright, everyone. Thank you so much for your patience. Thank you so much for taking a moment to just, chillax with me. And also, Ankle Spankin', thank you so much for being here for 42 months. I'm so sorry, I don't know how I didn't see that. And thank you, Silky, for gifting a sub to Firewalk with me. Thank you. I'm so sorry. Ankle's a very cool streamer. Please go check him out, too. Is your phone, your Grimmi tracker or something? Yes. It is. I like using it for such, too. It's been cool. Oh! Ah! My ball. My ball. My ball. Yay! Oh, this doesn't look like a way out. My ball! Alright, we have to go just based on Grimmi vibes. Thank you so much, E-Blast. For subscribing for 4 months. I appreciate it. I think I heard a ball, too. I'm singing karaoke on the air. Oh my goodness, good for you, hun! Okay, the Grimmi vibes aren't working. Okay, that was based on purely Grimmi vibes. Okay, let me try again. We walked this way. I think this is where we started. Yeah, so... I don't know which way to go. It's scary. This felt like the right way before we got bamboozled and turned around, so we're okay. Don't bamboozle us again. We're okay. You know what? Don't walk home from your Pilates class. Just don't do it. They call me Kirby. Thank you for gifting a sub. Don't walk home from your Pilates class. It's just never worth it. This is a very cool little game, though, in terms of how they present it. Oh. So we found a wall. Okay, not ideal. The sound design is really oppressive and nice. They did a great job with it. Must have been happy to be on the air. We're coming to you live. That guy's doing karaoke. What song was it? Wait, what song was it? Was it a good one? Was it a good song? Were you feeling it? Did it have a bad word in it? Don't say the bad words in songs. Be polite. Don't say the F word. Do not say the F word. Be good. This sounds like a robot's not having a good time. It's Beepers? Oh! Beepers is such a cutie. It's fine then. We made it back! Let's go! This is the room that had someone knocking when we knocked on it. Okay. Alright, that's fine, I guess. This stuff looks interesting. Liminal stuff is basically half the dreams I have. Oh, interesting. I think it's half the dreams most people have, but we just forget about it. This feels really scary. I don't know why. Like, it feels extremely unnerving. Feels like you're being watched? Yeah. I don't know how else to put it, but it feels like something's wrong. You're having spaghetti? That makes me feel happy, though. Nothing's bad if you're having spaghetti. If you're having spaghetti, it's okay. Jack, thank you for the 100 bits. The F word first appeared in the English during court case in the or the 1300s, where the plaintiff was one. Oh, well, thank you for the 100 bits. We're learning history. We're learning history. Oh my god, I can't take this. This feels off. Something bad is about to happen. Something bad is about to happen. Something bad is about to happen. Oh my god, no. No. I'm sorry that I'm screaming before anything else happening on here. Like something bad. Something bad. Calm down. Lick it? I don't know. I don't want to bang this thing. Stop trying to bang everything. Stop trying to bang everything! Please don't do anything weird. Please. Ah! No. No, I don't want, no. Let me have one last drink of water. It's a good run. Huh? Oh, that's not good either. Huh? Huh? Oh. Something was there, though. I could feel it. I could hear it. God, no. I don't know. This doesn't feel good. Now I have door PTSD now. Like, there's just a part of my brain that's like, no. I can hear something behind me. I I could hear something behind me. I could hear something behind me. Where is it? No! This is purgatory. 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 What? Huh? Huh? No, 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 no! No, no, no! We got back to the chair. No. It felt like we were done. It felt like we were safe. Modem sounds? What? Crap. Big ball? Oh, it's just a big ball. You can't pick it up or anything, but it's fun to push. Why is Superliminal so creepy? This isn't Superliminal, this is, let me update the category. It's, Liminal Shroud. Superliminal's also really cool. Oh, it's probably already updated, sorry. Whoops. Let me disrupt the action and gameplay to update the game again while it's already there. That's Grimmi. That's what you get when you go to Grimmi. Okay. Oh, another door? Whoa! Cool. Oh, unhelpful but cool. Can I eat that? I wish. If these are edible and like made of like candy or some sort of like goop, that'd be cool. Goop, baby, goop. Hello there, hello there. How are you? Not sure why the chatter thought it was superliminal. It looks like it could be superliminal. I'm gonna be so real with you. This is longer than I thought a demo would be. This is a free demo. It is not a person. Okay, cool. Super Criminal. Ayy. Is it under here? So, are there spooky monsters in it? I have no clue. So far it seemed like yes, and so far it seems like we've avoided certain death. Like, this game feels like purgatory. I think I saw it described that way in a Neil Gaiman oh, well. I saw it described that way in a Neil Gaiman comic, though. I'm not gonna just not say it. But purgatory was like a place that you kept wandering. And it felt like you could never really find an entrance or an exit to anything. And you were just constantly being watched. Like, that's how I interpret purgatory now. As a concept. Was it American Gods? It might have been American Gods. I do really like American Gods also. I'm not sure if you guys are big into it, but I'm big into American Gods. At least when it was not, I think it was the Sandman, though. Yeah, it was probably the Sandman. I'm pretty sure it was Sandman. American Gods is really good, though. It's a shame what happened. I'm just gonna come out and say it. You guys need to stop being mean to women and being so creepy. That way we can enjoy media. Like, in this one instance, I think everyone will agree. It was a pretty bad situation. Like, I was not hype about it. No one's like, oh, Grimmi, like, that's a little bit... No, you're being too harsh on it. You went way beyond the normal level of stuff, so... It was kind of nuts. Can I jump down here? I think I can, but I don't want to. I'm scared. Oh, goodness. I Love Women, that's nice. I don't watch that show. What happened? No. I'm trying really hard to not say controversial things about people, but this was... I really liked Neil Gaiman. Oh, I see. 2 more then. What happened was Neil Gaiman, really liked goth women with, like, a lot of whimsy. Like muses almost, and, then he found one that was homeless, and, made her into a slave, and didn't pay her any money, and, assaulted her all the time, and also had intercourse with her against her will while he was, in the room with his children. And she felt like that was warping them and making them weird, and a bunch of other stuff. How is that my fault? Why is it your fault? What? What happened? Are you okay? Anyways. Please, if you're like in any creative field or in general, I hope that everyone can pull it together and things can be less bad on that. Something moved again. Got one more though. Anyways. Because you said we should respect women? Wait, what? Prior? Thank you so much for being here for 15 months. What did I walk into? Nothing. And thank you, Winner, for the 100 bits. Saying it out loud like that is wild, boss. Never change. I don't know. I wanted to rip the band-aid off, okay? I wanted to rip the band-aid off. Balls. We're back in this area. Interesting. So there was another way to get up here. I'm afraid once I flip this switch, something bad is gonna happen. I'm unsure what to do with the books they own. Yeah, I own a bunch of his stuff too. It's sad because sometimes I get this, like, desire to read them again, and then I'm like, dang, why'd that have to go that direction? Why'd that have to go that way? What's the subject matter? Horror? No, it was, it wasn't quite that. It was, he wrote about a bunch of stuff that was very kind of whimsical. Like, he did a bunch of different genres and stuff, but they were all very whimsical and very romanticized, and they really struck a chord with a lot of people. I think I know you. Yo, what's up? How you doing? Oh my god, the gamer. Oh my goodness, you know me? Oh wow, hello there. Ooh, hi. Sorry, that was a weird thing to do. So, yeah, anyways, I would go check him out. He's an interesting person to learn about his stuff that he's... Oh crap, another door. Oh no. Oh god. There's multiple sources and the guy is deleting... Yeah, it's not like the only lady. There were like 12. Oh? Oh. Huh? Another? What? No! We escaped. We won. We won. We won. Things are getting added to the desk. There's a chair. There's a bowl now. This is a long demo, though. I like it. Also, yo, Lex, how are you? Thank you for being here for 11 months. Happy winter solstice, yo, baby! The sound design is amazing. I think the thing is, horror games, they have amazing sound design or they do not work. And this one's working. We're either playing as a lady or someone gasped in our ear. No, no, no. Oh, this feels so scary. Also, yeah, Colton Gaspar. Hug out. Wake up. What's under these sheets? I haven't really thought about it, but it doesn't look like any object that you'd put under a sheet. Ah! Okay, alright, sorry, that was rude of me. You look like an object that you put under a sheet. That was rude, that was rude, that was rude. Purgatory, purgatory, purgatory. Hello, you're cute. Oh my god, thank you. Purgatory, purgatory, purgatory. Ah! No, 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 no! Yo, Arthur, what up? I'm not afraid of sheets. I'm just, I'm learning. My prejudice. I'm learning. I'm learning. I'm trying to learn. Hi, y'all. Oh god, the sound design is scary in this. We've kind of got like that Silent Hill droning sound and... No! 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 We're good. It's alright, ladies. Stand behind me. And gentlemen. And gentlemen, you may also stand behind me. I have a gun. I am armed. Not in this video game, but... And I'm not gonna shoot the screen that I'm playing on. It's not really that helpful, if I'm being real with you with this. Huh, it's gotten darker, actually. Wait. There's more light over here. I'm not going in that direction anymore. It's so big. Whoa! I'm happy we can get in the big grandma chair. We can stand behind Grimmi. I feel safer already. Yay! What about non-binaries? I feel like the character that voice was wouldn't understand, but you know what? Anyone that needs to stand behind me, go ahead. Go ahead, sweetie. If you don't like ones and zeros, that's okay too. That's binary, right? I don't exactly understand it. But I'm proud of you, or confused and concerned. Whichever one you want me to be. I'm not sure. What? Oh. Oh. No, no, oh. Yep, that's what I need to... Ah! No, no, don't turn off more lights when I do that, please! Don't do that! Oh. Oh god. Ah! Oh, no, no, no. That looked like a glitch? Yeah, but not in the video game, in our brains. This game is concerning. Oh, God. The sound design is peak, though. It's peak sound design. Touching radios is scary. If they are obliterated in your hands, you'd be afraid. You wouldn't be like, haha, a radio. How do I... Oh, goodness. You'd be having a big mental breakdown. Feels relaxing. It's only a demo? Yeah. We're okay. It's alright. It doesn't shut off at the same time. No, 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 no. Please stop turning off the lights. How did you get here? I was at a Pilates class. Ooh. Think we can turn on some more lamps, maybe? That'll help. So, we need to find all of these radios. I think there's just a few more left. This is a sweet song. Nice, relaxing, gentle. So we could also see where the radios are based on the lighting around them, I think. That's probably not helpful. There's a lot of light around here, but I don't think there's a radio. Oh god. There's static in the curtains, Grimmi. It's not okay. It's fine. We're fine. It could be worse. Things are not great, but are behind me looking amazing. The Pilates is paying off. No. No, no. Never give up, everyone. You keep up with your Pilates even if this happens sometimes. There's gonna be setbacks in life, and I want you to keep going. They're all lit up already. It's open. Our what? Our behinds, ladies and gentlemen. They're looking good from all the Pilates we've been doing. And don't you dare say otherwise. Don't you dare be disingenuous to the hard work you've been putting in with your Pilates. We are gonna get through this and we are gonna go to another class, I promise you. This just happens sometimes, and it's something that we have to accept. It's just life. What are these? We're gonna sit down for a second. We've worked our buns off. Stop making those noises, though! Ah! Grimmi, I've never done Pilates. Don't be so modest. Don't be so modest, sweetie. Don't be so modest. You've been doing amazing with your classes. I'm so proud of you. I'm so proud of you. Ulterior Church, thank you. It is a nice chair. Thank you, Frosty. Snare Res for being here for 2 months. Is that a dead body in the reflection? No? What the hell is wrong with you? No? How dare you? No? Thank you, Kisa and Ben, for the hydrate, the stretch, and the posture check. I appreciate it. Okay. Alright. This almost looks like a mirror. Oh. Never turn around. Feels like there's something right behind you always. It's very uncomfortable. Just never turn around. Never look back. Never look into reflections. Huh. We must have gone in the wrong direction. Because I don't think there's a way out of this. Is this a blood forest? Crap. Never give it. Never give me. Huh? I don't think that door was there before. Red, bad in most cases. Well, now we piss in. It's yellow. Oh, it's gold! We're not pissing. We're wealthy. Okay. Okay, there was definitely no other way we could go here. That looks super trippy. Whoa. Huh? Huh? No, no! No! Hey! 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 No! No, no! No, no! No! No, 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 no! Hey! 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 Let me out! No! 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 Come on! What the hell, dude? Oh! No! 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 Huh? 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 Enjoy the cube? I did, to the best of my ability while having a... While having a small panic attack. Now it's a big panic attack! Let's run! Okay, let's get out of here. It's here? Don't say that. Don't say that. Ah! Oh no! Ah! 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 Yeah, radio! That had to have been it. We had to have won. Oh my god. No. No! 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 In the hole? I don't want to go in the hole. Hole's scary. I don't want to go in the hole. Come on, no. I don't want to go in the hole. Please. No. Oh, this is... This is a really long demo. This is really good, by the way. This is a really good horror game also. Like, nothing's technically attacked us, but we've felt like we've been about to be decapitated, like, constantly. Really good stuff. Really good. 10 out of 10. 10 out of 10. Huh? Maybe we're looking for this one with, like, a little lamp and a big lamp and an armchair? Oh crap, this is like we're underground or something. I was just like, oh, we're gonna have a nice little time. We're gonna play a not scary game. We're just gonna play a little backrooms game. This will be so fun. We're just gonna play one that's really simple and not that bad, and I'm just gonna relax. This is horrifying. I bet you can sit in all of these too and just, yep. Accept your fate. This feels off-putting in a good way. I think this is the first time I've seen where even by watching someone else play, the backrooms feel entirely detached from how real space is. meant to work. Yeah, this is doing a good job of it. Backrooms have kind of gotten oversaturated with a little bit of backroom slop. This is backrooms at its finest. This ain't slop. I don't want to go in the direction of that sound. Or this sound. We just need to find that one area that we just need to find this, I bet, and we could leave. No. Ah! I knew it! Oh my god, there's more? No! Ah! Shadow? No! There was no shadow, you're lying and you're... This is purgatory. This is purgatory. Okay, we need a chair in one of these little indents. Yeah, this is an old manor now. This is really pretty. Like, the fabric hanging off the wall is nice, and the cool wallpaper that matches it. Like, it's lovely. It's really cool. I love it. I love these. There are no red headphones. Stop it, you. Stop it. I love this chair too, even though it's covered in... I'm gonna sit in the one that's not covered in dust and mold. No, that one's a little better. That one looks a little bit more cozy. I'm gonna have some water before we get decapitated. I've also been surprised by, like, these, they're kind of like almost puzzles. Like little things to work out here and there. They haven't been anything big or anything. Oh, these are lovely chairs too. I wish that, like, I wish that I were, like, a super wealthy person so I could have these types of chairs. Or alternatively, that, like, money still had value so I could have these types of chairs. We've kind of been going through it lately, haven't we? Someday we'll all have these chairs. They'll be beautiful. It'll be lovely. Oh! Oh. Ha! Very funny. Ooh. Feel like this is probably the wrong way, but... yeah. Why not? Why not? If everyone should get cool chairs they want... yeah, exactly. Can we eat the mold? You can eat the mold once. And then... wait, this isn't what this room looked like before. Crap. I think it changed. Did it? Oh, man. Wait, no, we were... oh, no, we were just here! Crap! I think changing that lamp changed things, maybe. Not sure. This game has a cool atmosphere. It certainly does, doesn't it? Oh, it's creepy. Oh, it's crawly. Oh, that's a smooshed couch. We're lost in the woods. It is kind of like that. The wallpaper's so pretty. Oh, crap. Where can we even search anymore? I guess there. That's where we can search. It feels like we're descended into something really bad we can't comprehend, but we're kind of forced to. Because we don't want to live in the mold home forever. Oh, less mold. I like that one though. That was really cool. There's a lot of nice environments. The red slide? A lot of nice environments in here. I'm surprised that one was used for such a small amount of time. I know I shouldn't be here. I'm not trying to be here. I'm sorry. Please let me leave. I don't want to bother you anymore. Like, this has not been my intention. I don't want to be here. 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 You are so right, Queen. I don't want to be here. This is totally your house. I don't deserve to be here. I don't deserve to be here. Please don't decapitate me. Oh, thank God. Huh? It was a picture? Huh? We're never getting out. This feels like the back rooms. We're never getting out. We're never getting out. We're never getting out. We're never getting out. The robot's kind of singing now. These are 70% of your dreams? That's awesome, and I'm so sorry. Oh crap, the vibes are rancid here. They are rancid. I did not think we'd see this many environments so quickly. This is kind of cool in a way. Wake up? Yippee! Whoa! Huh? Cubes. They're just cubes. Red? No! 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 I don't think this is the right way. I'm scared. Oh God! The other ones! Ah! Okay. Where are we and how do we get out? Oh crap. Oh! Nice! Crap. Let's try that again. I think I understand what we have to do. You looped? Yeah, we loop. We loopin'. Oh lord, we loopin'. Yippee! Yippee! Oh my god, we would have smashed our head into there. Oh. Okay, baby. I think the red slide is the right one, because it is red in this room. Don't think about it. Don't think about it. Don't think about it. Don't be weird. Don't think about it. 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 That's a dark mask. Don't think about it. Don't think about it. Don't think about it. Just wake up. They're saying we should wake up. I feel them calling out to me saying to wake up. I really don't want to go down that one. It looks not nice. Please don't make me go down that one. I want to go down one that looks nicer. Wake up. Wake up, wake up, wake up. You're not supposed to be here. Whoa. Oh lord. Oh lord. Oh lord. Oh lord. Okay. Look. This doesn't look too bad. It's not red. Did Grimmi vomit yet? I should have gone down the red one. Oh crap. Oh no. Oh god. What? Again? No! What? Ah! We have to go down the red slide. Thank you so much. My cat smells of cat food. Lovely name. For gifting a sub to Furball Farm. My cat also smells of cat food usually now. Also, Pumpkin Pie's been on gabapentin. She's finally acting like a normal cat, though she wobbles around as she walks, because she's all out of it. But it's really cute. But you can finally pick her up and she purrs and she's happy. And she can go do little cat things. It's really sweet. She's just wobbly as she gets used to her medication. She's a wobbly little kitty. Oh, man. You take the red slide and I show you everything you want to know. I guess that is associated with waking up. It's just really creepy. Ooh. It looks fun. I want to go on the slides. Yay! Also, good night, J-Can, and sleep well. She, Oh, hi, Pumpkin. You woke up at some point. I didn't know she was on the floor next to me. Well, I'm not on the floor, but she's usually in her little bed in here. Hey! Doing good? Just chilling on the ground instead of panicking. This is nice. Maybe I can put her on the camera, but later. I'm gonna put you on the camera, okay? I have to give her slow blinks 1 second so she knows she's good. It's just so crazy to see her out and about. She's usually so nervous she wants to just stay in one little area, but I love my cat. I finally put her on medication. It's been making me want to take medication too. Oh my god, this looks like we're descending into hell. Oh no, no! Oh god! Okay. We're like in the Hellraiser zone, where they go and torture people forever. Okay. No, don't disappear. Don't shoot me into like oblivion or something either. Come on, no. Oh. This feels scary, like it's about to. Ah! Oh crap! Disappear! You've wandered the forgotten halls, touched the edges of reality, and you've survived what lurks between, but the Shroud isn't finished with you. If its whispers still echo in your mind, wishlist on Steam, you'll be ready when the full release drags you back in. To be continued. That was really good. I really like that one. I am gonna wishlist it right now, actually. Oh, that doesn't... I don't know why I'm doing that. I don't use Firefox to browse Steam, so let me do that really quickly. I don't use Firefox or Opera to browse Steam. Let's see here. Liminal Shroud. This is probably one of the best backroom games I've played in a long time. So many of these kind of, and I assume there's going to be like a lot more levels. That was crazy long. So many of these games like kind of just like throw stuff into the back rooms and it's kind of just like fun. This one really took the time to make it unsettling and uncomfortable and feel very off-putting. It felt very, very off-putting. The entire time it just felt horrible. In the best possible way. It is, what level is it? I'm not sure like what level it would be, but at the same time all the levels are very kind kind of loosey-goosey. It's not like where it's like set in stone like SCP stuff. Like they're loosey-goosey. Steam page says it was 5 chapters out of many, many more. That was 5 chapters out of many, many more. Cool. This kind of reminds me of like Escape the Backrooms. I think that's what it's called. Where it had like a bunch of different levels and they were all varied and different and stuff. I'm surprised there is so much variation for such a short amount of time for each level though. They usually milk these like for way longer. Like way longer. So I'm very surprised. That being said, this game was very scary. Anyways, ladies, that was a lovely class. I'm so happy we got home without getting murdered. I was a little bit afraid there, especially when we were dying of asbestos poisoning in that one place. You know, the one with all the nice couches. Yeah, that was rough. Anyways, we'll definitely come back to Pilates soon. I'm so excited. You have a favorite Backrooms game? This one's really cool. My favorite Backrooms game, though, is probably... The one that I'm most excited for is Backrooms the Project. I've been watching and waiting for that one for a very long time. When it comes to it being like a short narrative, like that really excels at doing things right, I think that one like 1980 something, like 1989 or something, like the Backrooms Project 1989, that one was really good. Had a very succinct narrative. When it comes to multiplayer, like I'm not sure, because I'm gonna play a few more, but like I've only really played the one. Whose idea was it to hold a Pilates class in the Backrooms though? No. We just got a little bit lost when we decided to try to go through that building. Oh, it was rough, wasn't it? It was just horrifying. You finally saw Bob in the shadows. Yeah, Bob's doing good. Being not a human anymore. I also loved the little things that you'd hear, just like you're not supposed to be here, wake up, things like that. Like, feels very uncomfortable. Can we do Pilates now? We just had our class. I don't want to do Pilates anymore. You need to let your muscles rest. So, we're gonna have a quick break, and then, well, actually, let's go for a slightly longer break, because then, what do you want to play after this? Let's see. We could, ooh. We could do, there's a few we can do. We can do, I have so many, actually. Holy crap. Holy crap. Oh, you know what might be fun? Let me see. I don't think I downloaded it yet, but if we can download it quickly. Demon School. I got a key for it. If you guys have heard about... Okay, you guys have definitely heard about Persona. If you've heard of this hip new crazy game Persona, this one is called Demon School, and it seems to kind of like launch off from like that type of stuff, so it might be something kind of neat. It's its own thing. I don't know that much about it. I haven't seen the writing. I think the writing's gonna really make or break it. Demon School is so cool. That's awesome. Okay, cool. Let me get the code then that they sent me, and I will... Okay, cool. Yes. All right, and then I'm gonna activate that. We're gonna see how big it is. Okay, it's not that bad. Gonna install it really quick, and then when we're back from the break, we're gonna take about 10 minutes. We're gonna play a little bit of Demon School. Maybe not a ton, but we're gonna play a little bit of Demon School. And then we'll probably do some Magnus, or we'll probably do some Magnus. I'm trying to get my sleep schedule a little better. Though I do have to be up for a meeting at like noon, so we'll figure it out. Can you tell me what it's about? It's about little demons and teenagers that think that they have demons in them because they're special, because they don't like people. And then they get them to come out, and then they kill people with them. And it's good. No other context is needed. We'll be right back. Don't be frightened. I was just making popcorn and making sure that the phone was charged up, so we didn't have to go through that again. So, I hope you all are having a good night. I hope you guys are all excited. What we're gonna be doing next is actually watching a video. We're gonna watch that, then watch Demon School. Just because I don't want you guys to die, so I wanted you to see this. So, I just assume if I show you this type of stuff, and this is a spookier thing. I know it's true crime though, so please keep in mind that these are real people that are going through all this stuff. Please keep that in mind. But did you make stovetop popcorn? No, I just made bagged popcorn. I can't do stovetop at that time. I'm sorry. It's really good though if you're just chilling. I should have made some beforehand, but which ARG video? Wait, what's the ARG video, Cosmic Psyche? I would be down for watching it. What is it? I was gonna say that's crazy fast. You should make stovetop though, because you can make a ton of popcorn for like 40 cents, and it's really good. What do you put on your popcorn? This is just salt and like fake butter. Do you know what movie theaters? The flavoring, like if you don't put any butter on it and it tastes buttery, that's just like salt and like oil. It's interesting. Used to be obsessed with true crime, but I stopped having a stomach for it. That's probably good. Also needs more sauce. Thank you so much for the raid. How are you? Oh my goodness. How are you? Yeah, movie theaters don't use real butter because it's too expensive. They use coconut oil and salt. Can I have a piece? Here you go. Enjoy. I hope that you somehow ate it. Yeah, it's flavorful. It's like really thin salt, like small salt. Butter flavored coconut oil, yes. But also hope you guys are doing very well today. Thank you so much for the raid. I just wanted to watch this simply because I thought it was concerning. That this is now a scam. I was watching a bit of it and then I was like, we should look at this at some point. This is bad. Like this is like real bad. Like this is like real bad. So, there was an influencer that was unfortunately scammed to death. She was a model, and you'll see more of this as we go into it. But also, oh, thank you so much, Gunzo, for gifting us up to Lena. How are you? I don't think Lena's here right now, but she's incredibly fun. Hello, how are you? I hope you're doing good. Thank you so much again for the raid, and I love that you like sauce. I hope that you're having a good time with that as well. How was your stream? What you were doing Timberboard? Oh, that sounds fun. She's here? Wait, what? She is? I'll scroll up. Hi, Lena. Wait, unless you're just lurking and people are saying that. Okay, no. If she's lurking, we don't do that. Then we polite. She's not here. Okay, and if she's lurking, we polite. We polite. Thank you. She's always lurking. I'm always lurking. I watch Lena a lot, but she plays such good horror games. I always end up going there going like, this looks really good, crap, and then I gotta go, so. Or suppose there's some, oh, that's nice of you, Gonzo. Aw. What's impolite about poking lurkers? Oh, I would just go crazy if someone did that. Sometimes a friend will say my name, and I'll immediately be like, oh, that's good, or sometimes I'll just stay completely quiet, I don't know, but depends. But here's the thing, I kind of want to eat my popcorn before we start watching this, because it's going to be psychotic. Here's the thing. This is going to be a very upsetting video. Scams are truly becoming crazy. It used to be you could be scammed out of money. Now there are people that are getting scammed out of their organs. So I feel it's just good to, point this kind of stuff out so we can be aware of it. So, I know this is going to be a little bit lame to see, but, and also true crime is, you know, It's a little exploitative. But I do truly think that we should watch this type of stuff just so we can get a good level of, like, being able to avoid it and stuff, so. Hopefully you mean, like, offal? I'm really sorry. I don't mean like offal. I mean like something bad is happening. I mean like something bad is happening, so, and you'll get to see it. I'm gonna need my organs for new RAM. Yeah, the RAM's expensive. Bonus points if you also put on Popcorn Trance Remix. Oh, I don't want to do that. What does that mean? Thank you, though. And thank you, Cool Guy Storm, for being here for 6 months. I appreciate that, and I hope you're doing well. Also, oh, geez there, bud. Thank you for being here for 2 months, 17 minutes ago. We had a very long break. Sorry about that. And again, this will have a lot of issues. Just don't, don't watch it if it's going to seriously upset you. I just think it's important to know that if people invite you to another country, don't do that, even if it's for work or something like that, or even if you have like a good friend. Like, just there's weird scams now. So this guy looks if he was like Mr. Beast, if he was a tech billionaire. This guy didn't steal the organs, so gotta get that out of the way too.
Epidemic happening all across Southeast Asia, and it's affecting us far more than people realize, right the way through to murder.
This actually
isn't
has
an
a lot of
epidemic
interesting
built on
stuff in it
disease
too.
or famine or virus, but on human deception instead, and it has claimed the lives of thousands of people, including Vera Kravtsova. Found deep in the forests and mountains of Myanmar and its neighboring countries, a vast and rapidly expanding network of scam compounds, cyber fraud prisons, and human trafficking hubs have swallowed not tens but hundreds of thousands of victims. These are the places where people are lured by job offers and relationships that appear to be legitimate, only to then be abducted, sold, and coerced into work under the constant threat of torture. And behind the glossy promise of online opportunities, there is a much darker truth going on, and one that is rarely acknowledged. Inside of these compounds, the death toll is believed to be staggeringly high, and almost certainly far higher than any government is willing to publicly admit. And the reality is that these are not isolated crimes either, because this is an industry that is
Very fair point, actually. Let me get you guys the video link really fast. My bad. Here. It's a little bit further into it, though. Oh, actually, wait, I can just delete this. I'm a genius! Okay. Alright. Warning. Dark content. Beware. Okay. Your grandma is currently going through scam to all of her money? Yeah. As much as my aunt and uncles and, well, my dad are trying to help, she's still refusing to reason. Yeah, the romance scams and stuff are really bad, especially with AI. It's only gotten worse since then, like, really bad. Is this forced labor include VTuber? I'm crunching my popcorn happily. These are very intense labor things. How do people invite you to another country? Isn't that the country's immigration nationalization service? It's, there's a lot of issues, so, it'll probably go into some of them throughout this, but, a big human trafficking thing is people go like, oh, I got a job for you, just come on over. Then they take care of, like, your paperwork and stuff. Stuff like that. They help you get to a place where you're healthier. And happier and things like that. Like, they're saying that at least. Worth it? The gorgeous rich lady from Laos definitely loves me. Well, the thing is, once you're there, they can do a few things. They can exploit your family for kidnapping money. But that's not usually how it goes, because that's something you can get caught with, that's like a big deal, like stuff like that. Or, for men, what usually happens is you're forced to do labor, and you can't leave. So you're forced to do labor, like you have to, like, work all day and all night and stuff like that. For women, it's a little bit worse, just because, they're usually made to have intercourse with people that they don't want to, which is, you know, that's like the R word. It's really bad. So yeah, and a lot of people when introduced to that go crazy. So just because like it's like if you were forced to have intercourse with like a bunch of guys that you found not to be your type, like not to be attractive to you, and you were in a place where you couldn't leave. Like, it'd be the same thing. Like, you're just a guy, and you were forced to do something you were very uncomfortable with, and it violates your body and stuff, and makes you feel uncomfortable. So jail, it doesn't always happen to everyone in jail, but this is something that would happen consistently every day, like 10 times a day. Yeah, your autonomy. Like, it's the same thing. So, like, if you can imagine that, just like, I wouldn't like you to have to imagine it, but, it's like that, and then if you object to it, or you go crazy and you can no longer work, they execute you. And then they harvest your organs and they sell those. So that's usually what happens in these situations. It's really rough, it's really dark, it's really terrible. The people that go missing with this type of stuff, they do not come back. So that's kind of it. This actually has stopped occurring as much in America, just because people are usually trafficked from overseas. So, there have now been more kidnapping cases in America because there is no one looking into the human trafficking going on in America, but there still needs to be a supply for that. So there's now a ton more kidnapping cases, like missing people cases have gone up like quite a bit. So that's also something to look out for. Anyway, just, women should be careful. They already should have been careful because but anyway, yep. It's disgusting. It's disgusting and it's very common. But anyways, that's kind of like what this goes into. So I'm giving you a heads up. If you don't want to see that kind of stuff, if you don't want to hear about that kind of stuff, if you don't want to look at this kind of stuff, I'm giving you a heads up. I just think it's very important that we look into it at least sometimes so we can not get into scams where we are dead and murdered or people, I don't know. It's a really rough time, but also Swift, yes, indeed you did. This is a rough one. Yes, this is why we should all just watch anime in our homes. That is true. But a new thing is that people will actually contact you on your computer, and they will want you to leave your home, and they will want you to go see them. And that's where it gets rough. So here we go.
Billions of dollars, one that is fueled by global victims, Western targets, and an endless supply of people who are desperate for work. And as these scam compounds and operations grow in size, well, so too does their need for new workers. As a result, recruitment scams have exploded, posing as tech firms, marketing agencies, tourism companies, and even young women on Telegram. Which, I'm not sure about you, but is something that I receive on a literal daily basis. And all of this is precisely how a bright, ambitious, and hopeful 22-year-old woman named Vera Kravtsova found herself boarding a flight to Thailand for what she thought was a dream opportunity. But unfortunately, as you may have clocked by now, it wasn't. And tragically, she would never be seen alive again. You see, Vera told her family that she would be safe in Thailand, and she told her friends that she would be back home soon. But instead,
not a good idea to go to a different country unless you can bring someone with you. No matter how good the opportunity, no matter how good it looks, no matter how well it goes, not a good idea. Not a good idea. Not a good idea. Not a good idea. I mean, she didn't, like, make a mistake or anything. She assumed the best about others and, like, their humanity. Like, I'm not saying she's to blame for this. I'm just saying, don't do this also. That is what I'm saying.
The job that she was traveling for did not actually exist. The company wasn't actually real. And the moment that she landed, she was pulled into the same trap that thousands of other people had already fallen for. An underground world that was ruled by violence, gangs, coercion, and fear. For Vera, it would end in death, but her story reveals something far larger that I'd like to talk about today, and a crisis that is happening right now in the shadows of Southeast Asia. Welcome back to Coffee House Crime, folks. My name is Adrian, and today we're traveling to Myanmar and its surrounding countries to uncover the terrible truths about their scam prisons.
When are you going to tell us about HelloFresh at a really awkward time?
Americans pronounce it as Myanmar,
I'm like
and
feeling
Europeans
it.
as
I'm
Myanmar,
95%
so
sure.
depending on where you are in the world, sorry.
Or
The
maybe
other day, I received yet another message on Telegram from a seemingly attractive woman who claimed to know me. And it got me wondering, where are all these random messages coming from, and why? Now, it was quite obvious that I was very likely being scammed, but when I realized that this could be part of a secret scamming compound in Myanmar, I decided to let it happen. And the deeper that I looked into this scamming compound, the more I realized how often it actually bleeds into homicide. And that is when I learned about the case of Vera Kravtsova.
So this is really crazy and very common now.
Let's talk about Vera's case, then dive into the world of scamming compounds, and then check out how my scammer did against me. So we're veering into slightly new territory here, but if you like true crime, strange and dark stories, then please consider subscribing to Coffee House Crime. Thank you. And now, with that said, please grab yourself a coffee and let's begin. This is the case of Vera Kravtsova.
Now that being said, like, I actually don't consume as much true crime anymore, just because I felt like it was desensitizing me from, I guess, really thinking about the severity of the... I don't know, actually. I like completely put myself into everyone in every story and go crazy, but like I feel like it was just still like kind of desensitizing me on some level. So I don't usually watch this type of stuff anymore. I try to like on stream like just watch a few like missing persons cases and stuff like that and like discuss them with you guys when like Chilling Scares does it. But again, like I don't know if I can fully condone just constant like looking for crimes for the sake of looking for crimes and stuff like that. So it's still better than consuming internet drama. Oh yeah, I think the people that consume internet drama are really going through it. But I think for them it's kind of like sports, so I don't know. This will be kind of rough though. So what I'm saying is try to keep in mind that these are all real people and this was someone that like let's not be like, oh my god, what an idiot, or anything like that.
Many people actually struggle to picture. Nestled between Russia, Poland, Lithuania, and Ukraine, it's a place that is defined by its dense forests, villages where time seems to slow down, and cities that still hold on to its old Soviet architecture.
Yeah,
the country is technically
cool
considered as Europe's last dictatorship, and a nation where free speech seems to be a luxury rather than anything else.
Also, yeah, they went through
Elections
some rough
here
stuff.
are more of a performance than an opportunity, and the state likes to pretend that it's best friends with Russia. But politics aside, Belarus is actually beautiful. Winters blanket the land with thick white snow. Rural wooden homes hold a cuteness about them, and the food here is rich, rustic,
but we're on the
and
internet.
unapologetically
Someone could be 12
comforting.
and not know.
It's the
That's
kind
okay.
of food that you can quite literally feel in your chest.
Ooh.
Think of potatoes,
those little potato things are so good.
slow-cooked stews, thick rye breads, and draniki that is fried so golden that they practically glow. Okay, I'm getting a little bit hungry now. Which rather conveniently brings us to our sponsor today. Come on, you knew it was going to happen, didn't you? While most of us aren't packing our bags for a holiday anytime soon, we are all always looking for new ways to make our life a little more delicious.
Yep.
And that's precisely where HelloFresh steps in.
Yep.
If you haven't heard of them yet, HelloFresh is America's #1 meal kit. It is great.
We're gonna like at least put his code on there. There you go. You got his code if you want to use it. I don't want to just watch his video without honoring his...
Oh, make sure to use my code to get this deal before supplies run out.
What a beautiful
It's
baby.
great.
Brush his
but
fur
beneath
out,
that
though.
surface,
Brush his
life
fur
can
out.
be extraordinarily difficult.
He's a beautiful
the wages
name,
are
brush it
low,
out.
the opportunities are scarce, and many young people, like Vera Kravtsova, dream of taking their skills somewhere brighter. Somewhere that they can build a future, live freely, or simply just escape the system's monotony. If you scroll back far enough on Vera's Instagram feed and past all of the travel photos, music clips, and selfies, you will find an average girl who was growing up in Minsk, Belarus. Born on New Year's Eve in 1998, Vera grew up loving art in all of its forms. She enjoyed singing, instruments, music school, and basically anything that involved creativity. She was expressive, colourful, and always dreamed for something bigger. And friends and family describe her as someone who always had a song on her lips. So, quite understandably, Vera found Belarus to be a little too small for comfort. It was quiet, dated, and far away from the future that she wanted. And so, being someone in her early 20s, she decided to make the move to St. Petersburg. That, of course, being a cultural hotspot where many artists, especially from Belarus and Russia, seem to travel to. It was while she was here that she continued with her music, experimented with her style, and would even find a small pocket of fame. And that's because, in that moment, she would appear on the Belarusian version of The Voice, a moment that would give her a brief flicker of popularity. Now, for an Instagrammer like her, she enjoyed this attention, and it did seem to light a small spark in her too. Because from that moment onwards, Vera no longer wanted just a career. She wanted reach and influence and a life that extended online. By her mid-20s, Vera had now started to jump around Asia.
This is, I also think, a problem that's been happening for a little bit. Influencer is now like kids' number one like thing that they want to do in life. Even for a VTuber, you kind of have to spend like 12 hours a day doing that. I don't think people really fully understand how they're supposed to like break into that type of thing, but it's kind of something everyone wants to do at this point. So it kind of feels a little bit sad that like there's no longer like people that want to like really go towards like astronaut or like, you know, like something like that. Like it's been that way for a long time for kids to desire jobs. Yeah, I guess that's true too. It's hard to pretty much get into anything. Doctor, police officer, something fun. Yeah, everyone wants to be popular and not work but get lots of money. You do have to put in a lot of time, even if streaming is like amazing. And all of these like ladies are gorgeous. You just have to be careful, because anyone that's saying like it could be a very like easy thing where like things just go 100% your way, they might not be bad people, but they can't really do that for you. Just, I've never had that experience. You gotta put all the time in.
She mostly traveled around Vietnam, China, and Indonesia, where she built this very cool hybrid lifestyle that seemed to suit her needs perfectly. As an English teacher by day, she was a club singer by night, and in between those moments would create content. Her Instagram profile, which is still up to this day, even shows snippets of this lifestyle. You have a beach at sunset in Da Nang, mirror selfies in tiny apartments, and backstage clips from neon-lit karaoke
she had a really
bars.
Cool Instagram.
Her profile was not merely just a diary, it was her life, and one that many people found extraordinarily fascinating. All of those who knew her say the exact same thing, that Vera was independent, adventurous, and very ambitious for her age, and she believed that something bigger was waiting out there for her. And at the age of 26, she was finally starting to find it. I mean, seriously, who else can call themselves a model, singer, traveler, and influencer? So, when a new opportunity landed in her DMs, which was advertised as a glamorous modeling project abroad, and the kind that promised exposure, travel, and the next step up in...
This is what I mean. People are now getting scams and doing things that really are meeting you like kind of halfway and going like, look, you can do this, you can do this. This might have actually been something. Wait, I can go through my emails, but I forgot about this. At one point in a different country, they invited me out there and they were like, hey, you can come out here for free. You can stay at our gorgeous resort. You don't have to do anything. You just have to give us an honest review. Just come on out to our gorgeous resort in like Ecuador or something. Come on, just do it. Come on. Yeah. So that could have been something similar to this, but I was like, I don't go outside. And then I kind of moved on, just like I don't go outside. I'm sorry. I don't do that. I'm sorry. Thank you.
Her career. Well, you could say that Vera was a little excited about that.
But it's interesting.
However, what she didn't know at the time was that this dream was not actually a gateway to fame at all. Instead, it was the beginning of a nightmare that she would never escape.
I can try to find the emails again.
The offer was exactly what she was hoping for. It was in a different country. A part-time modeling contract in Bangkok with good pay, a flexible schedule, professional shoots, and a genuine foot in the door. And for someone like Vera, this wasn't merely just a job, but validation too. It was quite literally living proof that the world was now finally beginning to notice her.
if you want to be an influencer and if you want to be someone in those positions, like, you look for validation, like, a lot. Like, and again, not in a negative way, but, like, there's a lot of people that want to help you, but they don't really know how. And there's a lot of people that don't want to help you, and they just want to take advantage of what you can do and what you can offer them and stuff. So, this is too good to be true. The thing is, a lot of people look at it like, oh, cool, I finally made it. This is going to be different now. I finally made it. Things are going to be easy. And if someone says, you finally made it, things are going to be easy, you want to listen to them and you want to go, yeah, I'm getting that validation. I'm getting the thing I want. So a lot of people fall into these traps. So just saying.
After receiving the offer, Vera wasn't quiet about it either. Her friends often highlighted that she would always light up when talking about Thailand, and that she shared her excitement online by posting hints that something exciting was coming soon. And so, after spending a while with her family and friends, it was finally time for Vera to pack her bags, give them one final kiss goodbye, and then board her flight to Thailand. On September the 12th, 2025, and after a long flight...
stop making those how to be successful at streaming or making video tutorials when they have YouTube or Twitch channels with less than 1,000 subs? I think they still do that. I think that the people that are, like, streaming consistently either... Also, thank you, Kadailan. Kahali Dan. This is why you give agents 10% to protect you from stupid mistakes. Yes, thank you for the 10, thank you for those 10% bits, baby. Thank you so much. Thank you for the 100 bits. That is very true. The thing is also, if streamers are, like, at the top of the, like, thing and stuff, and, like, at a point where, like, you'd go, like, oh my god, you're successful, I want that. They're usually just doing their thing, like, all day and all night, and, like, don't really have time to go, like, all right, time to make this video about how you can be successful. At the same time, I'm not trying to criticize anyone in particular. Some people make courses on how you can be a really good streamer and charge you a bunch of money. I personally would not buy those courses. I would advise that you find things that you really love in life, and you see if streaming is for you by streaming. And that drama could be... No, I'm not saying anyone in particular, but there's just people that offer courses for like $100, $500, $1,000, and then they just give you really basic information. I'd say it would be way better to just look up an OBS tutorial and a Twitch tutorial or a YouTube tutorial. See if you enjoy streaming. And also, like, do something related to creativity that would maybe help you be more open in front of people, like stand-up or acting or writing classes even, role-playing online, doing D&D, something like that. And that might help too, just to open you up a little bit and get you into a, like, performance kind of, like, mindset. But I don't think anything beyond that will help besides doing those first steps first and seeing if you like it. And seeing if it's something where you want to do that. So, but again, those courses are maybe not the best choice to do, just saying. People take advantage of a lot of people's hope and stuff with that. So, desperation, I guess. So, that's pretty much it. I mean, really, if Markiplier made a how to win at YouTube video, I'd be curious about it. Yeah, you can absolutely watch it, but if it's $500 to $1,000 to get in there, don't do that. If you could give one tip on starting a new stream, what would it be? One tip you wish you knew at the beginning? There's gonna be people online that hate you, no matter what you do. Most of them will be friends that you had before. Most of them will be people that just really failed you. And it's your job to have really good boundaries with others, not just for you, but for other people as well. You need to, like, give people an example of how to treat you, or you're not gonna have good situations occur with others. And you're also just going to have to accept that people are going to not like you sometimes. And if you can accept that, you'll be much happier. I also tell everyone this. If you do start to get more notoriety, don't go to places where people talk about you. I know, like, so many people going crazy right now. Like, so many that are not doing well, specifically because they kind of, like, need some source of validation like that. You should not be looking at what people are saying about you if it's incredibly mean, because they're trying to, like, upset you. Like, that's not a good idea. Don't ego search. I wouldn't go to any place where you might even see something about you. Because that's also going to alter how you behave and how you do things, and that's not very nice, because you're yourself, and you will do well as yourself. Don't be afraid to be yourself, and don't be afraid to be a little different as you progress. Some people want you to stay the same person that you were when you started, and naturally you're going to just change if you're in a new environment around a lot of new people. And follow your gut with people. Don't hesitate to get some distance from others. You don't need to explain everything or try to talk things out or defend yourself, or you shouldn't expect things from others. You shouldn't expect respect or anything like that. You just got to do what you can do. Don't try to control other people's behavior towards you. If they're being rude, get some distance. If they're not, that's okay. Hang out with them and trust your gut on it. Trust your gut on it. You won't get along with everyone. Doesn't hesitate to ghost people and they're not owed any explanation. Yeah, that's true too. I think that's a very, very fair thing to do, but at the same time, I think we owe people a little bit, in terms of, stuff like that, but at the same time, if people cross boundaries and, they don't respect you and, they don't care about you, very fair. Very, very, very fair. Change is the natural state to go through. Yeah, I'd say those are, the big things with streaming. But you gotta download OBS and you gotta start. And you can't put it off forever. And that's a big thing too. See if you like it, then start seeing if you can, maybe ask some friends to come and watch you. If you go hey, I'm streaming now if you want to watch. That's how I started streaming. I was just hey, you want to watch me stream? Hey, what's up? And they'd be yeah, maybe. And they'd put me on as I was just chilling. Then I got a few regulars and I was really happy to be doing that. And it was really great. So thinking about it now, it makes me a bit anxious. Also, for the first 2 years, I was extremely anxious. So, that's another thing. You're gonna need to know how to stream even when you feel like garbage. That's very important. Y'all have friends? I had a few. I talked to 3 people a week, compared to now, where I talk to 50 people a day, sometimes, which is different. It's a different experience. Talk more. The more you talk, the better you get at it. The gameplay only carries you so far. Yes, I would highly recommend. This is embarrassing. This is really embarrassing. This is very embarrassing. I would recommend sitting at your computer, playing a video game off stream, and talking to yourself. It's rough. It's really, really, really rough. You're gonna feel so dumb, and you'll get better at it. And then from there, as you start to just be able to talk to yourself and make conversation, you'll feel a lot better. I've tried that. I spoke too fast. You're gonna need practice, and you're gonna need to figure things out bit by bit. You're not gonna be perfect, and that's pretty much it. You're gonna have good days. You're gonna have bad days. Record it and see if you would like to listen to yourself. That's also true too. You should try to watch your VODs for a little bit. Being able to narrate your gameplay is A+. That's true too. Not just oh my god, it's a building and trees, but more oh my goodness, I wonder how many people could live in that. That is crazy. Hell, I have trees here. Commentary beyond maybe what people would think, or things that would go on in it. I like to plan out all of my conversations for the next 2 weeks. I feel you. I don't like calling people unless I have a script prepared. For me, I just appreciate that it's a more productive way to play games. All AI YouTube streams, or all YouTube streams. I don't understand. Some people people who talk really fast. Yeah, they like high energy. I mean, not AI. Oh gosh, yeah. Let's see. You're hardwired to not like the sound of your own voice. Yes, I hate the sound of my own voice. Sometimes I think about streaming because it seems cozy. Yo, you should. It's a fun time, and you might like it, and you might hate it. And if you hate it, that's okay. You don't have to do something that you hate. You can go back to just enjoying yourself all the live long day. It's all good. I think you just gotta start. Do you script personal calls? Yes. If I have to talk to someone, yes, absolutely. Talking to oneself is the greatest gift you could give yourself. No joke. Takes away the long time lonely behind. It helps, and sometimes will make you self-laugh. Yeah, that's true too. You will start also talking to yourself all the time if you do that, by the way. You will just talk to yourself constantly. But let's do this. Let's do this.
Vera finally
Let's do this. We're watching this.
Initially, she believed that the first few days would be filled with photo shoots, signings, and the start of her new career. However, almost immediately, something felt off about the situation, especially when she found herself in a dark and dingy hotel and was told that she'd be flying to another country before any official work would begin. The contract never seemed to materialize either, and as for those promised shoots, well, they too never appeared, and within days of her landing in Bangkok, the entire facade that was sold to her slowly began to crumble. It slowly became apparent that whatever she'd been invited to was not actually a modeling job after all, but it was bait. It was around September the 20th that Thai authorities believed that Vera had been persuaded to cross the border into Myanmar. Maybe at the time she had no way of knowing it, but that opportunity that lured her to Thailand and then Myanmar was actually a trap from the very beginning. Now, of course, this is nothing new. For many years, criminal networks have been targeting young travelers with jobs that look perfect behind a screen. And these are usually in the form of modeling gigs, tech roles, online marketing, or even crypto. However, the reality in the end is very different. Instead of these travelers finding themselves in the role that they were initially promised, they instead are tied up, abducted, and then put straight into captivity. We're going to talk about this a little bit more later on, but for now, it is just worth saying that obviously, this is a genuinely terrifying situation to find yourself in. And the terrifying thing is that it's believed to be happening to thousands of people right this very second. And as for Vera, well, she was one of those to fall for it. Again, this is something that we'll discuss more later on, but Myanmar has seen a very distinct shift in power and corruption in recent years. And once inside of Myanmar's borders, which is known as the epicenter for these scam compounds, you are sadly at a much higher risk of coercion, forced labor, torture, and even death.
Yep.
Vera's freedom vanished instantly. Not only was her passport and mobile phone confiscated, but communication...
So that's also something with human trafficking. People don't think... People are like, oh yeah. Also, hey Shideru, you DM me. I need to DM you back. I'm so sorry. I have like just not done that like in days for like 95% of people. I'm so sorry. Like, just pretty much like work stuff. I'm like, I'll do that. Okay, but I'll get back to you. I hope you're doing well. Go check out Shideru. I just wanted to let you know I saw it. I'm not ignoring you. I'm just crazy. What I was gonna say is, this is what people don't really understand with human trafficking. A lot of people are just like, well, why don't they just leave? Why don't they just go outside and go home? Why don't they just do that? And why don't they just do this? Because they have their visa or their passport or whatever they have on them that gets them into the country and would allow them to travel. It's taken away from them. Their phones are taken from them. And then from there, like, they also don't know the language of the country they're in, so they can't walk up to someone. And this is by design. This is by design with human trafficking. They can't go up to someone and go, hello, I need help. This is what's happened to me. They don't have the language for that. There's been cases with human trafficking where people have to, like, wait 10 years going through all of this horrific stuff. They slowly learn the language, and then they can go home, because then they can communicate with police, like, and go, like, hello, this is what happened to me. I need to go home. I need to see my family. Oh my God, my daughter's probably like 15 now. This sucks. She was 5 when I left. Oh God. Like stuff like that, like is communicated after the fact. Who thinks just walk away from your kidnappers? Well, the thing is, like, human trafficking, it often feels like people are positive about it, but the only reason that is because they'll be executed if they aren't. Like if you go to someone and like they're being trafficked, and you're just like, hey, oh man, she's beautiful. And they're like, yes, this is awesome. It's because they saw like another woman get executed like recently. Well, not recently, but in general. So you play along or you die. Yes, you have to play along or you die, essentially. So it's rough. I would just look into it little by little. There's not a lot of documentation out there, but like it's ginormous. There's so much going on with it, but it's just not something that people really look into. It's not something that's pushed because it's going around like by people that'll like just execute you or execute random women. So it's uncommon. It's uncommon that people want to get involved with that. It's very ugly. Yeah. Who is the kidnapper and who is the friendly in the village or small town? That's true too. They could all be in on it. A lot of like places do have issues with that. You're more helpful if you're actually chained to a wall, because people could then go, why are you chaining these people to a wall? Yeah, that's the thing. Instead, they can walk around outside a little bit. they can maybe go to a store every once in a while, like every once in a great while. But the thing is, like, they have to go back to like their bad situation and live that for the rest of their lives, and it's very sad. It's really upsetting, but that's just the way it is because oftentimes people don't learn enough communication skills, and like they just get so used to such a bad life that they're just like, well, this is it for me. So good evening, everyone. Hello. You never know, I love traveling, but I've traveled less since yeah, there's a lot of illnesses going around, I suppose. Not only that, but most people are trafficked by people they know. That's true too. It often could be the case of like, oh, this is like your cousin's friend and he said you can go over to be a nurse in America, and like they're gonna help you with that. They know a person that can help you. Or this is your cousin's friend, or like this is like your dad's friend from work, and like he said that he knows a guy that will help you get into taking care of the elderly over in like Japan or something, and they're gonna get you over there and it's gonna be great. So you'll live in like a really nice country and you'll be able to like, you know, send money back to your family, and then they just never hear from them again and they're like, oh, well, I guess that was weird. I hope they're doing well. I guess they just don't care about us anymore. This is so sad. And meanwhile, they're being tortured, so really rough stuff. Sorry, I know we talk about this a lot, but it's very intense. Let's see, all right.
With the outside world was cut off, and she was under constant surveillance. And as for the work, well, they weaponized her own appearance against her. Vera was likely forced to post
also, yeah, this isn't a conspiracy. This is
rich men
legit.
online, manipulating them emotionally to funnel money back to the gang that held her captive.
Many police stations look at translators. Sometimes they just return them, though.
And is the exact.
The thing is also, sometimes if the police are in on it, they'll return the person, and if the person gets returned after trying to talk to the police, very likely they'll get executed. Very likely, they'll be disciplined very severely, most likely executed. So you have to look at it in that kind of way, too. So, but in most cases, the police would help someone if they were lost and going through stuff. Just be careful. I don't know. It's a rough situation.
Opposite of what she had ever wanted to do. Vera was talented, creative, and very skilled, and she knew that she could make money that way. But instead, she was now in a locked room exploiting other people. In those first few days, she surely must have believed that she could escape and that other people would notice she'd gone silent. And the truth is, they did. Not only her family and friends, but her followers online too. And they all began to worry. But the thing is that Vera was untraceable. In fact, she wasn't even in the same country that she was supposed to be in anymore.
That's
and
a
by
big
the time
thing,
that
too.
people could connect the dots, well,
another big thing with human trafficking is they take someone and they put them in a different place. Like, they'll go like, okay, we're going to take them here. And then you heard about how they moved her to a different country. They'll move people to different countries or different cities. And oftentimes if they say like, hey, we're taking you to America, you're in Los Angeles now. And they'll meanwhile be in like Wisconsin and have no idea where they are. But they'll just be like, you're in New York, and they'll be in like Iowa and not know where they are. Like, it really helps to keep people disoriented and not let them know about the situation that they're in, and constantly move them also. With human trafficking, they also usually take people from essentially like modern brothel to like modern brothel. Like, they'll go like, okay, they've been here 2 weeks. People might start to recognize them. People might start to get to know them. We got to move them. And then they'll have them pack up their stuff, take them to a new place, drop them there. It's really intense. It's a very, very, very scary thing. So like, just be careful.
Unfortunately,
just be
it
careful.
was all too late. For a while, nobody knew that anything was wrong. Whether in the meantime she was actually the one to be messaging her family and friends, we may never know. But it was on October the 4th of 2025 that her phone immediately fell silent. After that date, there were no more replies, no answers to any phone calls, and no new posts or replies on any of her social
almost
media.
kidnapped human
It was
trafficking
just
stories.
a
I did too.
sudden and very apparent silence.
I think they usually go after
Now, at
like
first, her family did try to
women that
rationalize
are like
it. Maybe she had
a little
bad
bit out of
signal,
it, so
or maybe there was no Wi-Fi.
a lot of VTubers
or
have
maybe her
autism.
schedule just meant that she was busy. But
And
as the
seem a
days
little out of
stretched
it.
on, that concern changed into anxiety, fear, and dread. And by October the 9th, that being 5 days since anyone had last heard from her, her mother could no longer bear the silence. And that is when she filed an urgent request for help and begged the authorities to find her. For multiple
good she
weeks,
did that, at
nobody
least.
knew where she had gone to, she had just simply suddenly disappeared. And during that time, Thai authorities were not too helpful either. In fact, after learning that she had left the country, they seemed to be more concerned about shifting the blame onto Myanmar instead. By now, they were able to determine that she had left the country on September the 20th, with this surveillance image being taken from a self-service immigration channel in Bangkok's main airport. The authorities claim that this image shows that there were no signs of coercion. However, what we don't know is that if maybe she was perhaps persuaded or even indirectly forced to board that flight. Either way, this image, along with her recorded biometric data, confirms that she had in fact...
It's not really coercion at that point. Like, the thing is, if you're in a place where you have no money to get back home, and you can only kind of go forward, most people are going to go forward. They're not just going to live at the airport. They're not just going to live at the airport and go like, oh, well, I guess this is my life now. That's how it be. Like, they usually just go with the person. Like, it's a matter of just like, you're really putting me out. Come on, help me with this. Come on, you're really gonna like just, oh my God, what are we gonna do? We're not gonna have a model then. Oh my God. And then they, just be careful. And thank you so much, Qtron Bomb, for gifting a sub to Nezumi. Thank you. I honestly currently don't go anywhere alone like that. I think going alone places is probably okay, but you do need to be careful. It's time for the old cowpoke to mosey on to bed. Oh, thank you, Novel. I hope that you have a really good night. I hope that you and the fish fella have a good night, too. Thank you for bringing him by for a tarot card reading. I will DM you some stuff about the tarot card reading. Wasn't there a guy who lived at the airport in New York City for like 5 years because he couldn't claim asylum to his country? Yeah, I remember that. It was a really rough time for him. There was a really good Atrocity Guide documentary on it.
Left Thailand to travel to Myanmar 8 days after arriving in Bangkok, and it's shortly after this moment that she then suddenly vanished. And tragically, at the end
Southeast Asian countries are awful cracking down on traffickers. Many of the traffickers will basically operate in the open. No, America has a gigantic trafficking problem too. A lot of places traffic women from Southeast Asia, and they can end up in America. Like, there's a ton of women from Southeast Asia in America, but America has a gigantic trafficking problem. Humongous trafficking problem. Just because, like, there's so, especially in my state, every state has tons and tons and tons and tons of issues with this also. Come on. Okay, there we go. Want to hear a fun fact? Is it going to be horrifying? Originally, the scammers were offering my grandmother a trip to a retreat where she couldn't come up with the amount of money they wanted and started gift card scamming her along with other stuff. She had been getting scammed for months now, sadly. Yeah, it's happening to a lot of people's grandmas, grandfathers, moms, dads. Yeah. Still bad over here in America. My GF personally knows people who went missing or were found in the woods or the river on a weird amount of time later. Yeah, there's also just murders and stuff too. Coastal states have so much human trafficking. Yes, although legitimately, everywhere has human trafficking now. Like, it's really bad. Is it because of the government? No, the government doesn't do anything about it. But it's also just something where you can't really do that much about it because it's more widespread than, like, the drug problem, but it's kind of run by similar people where they don't have, like, souls, I guess, is, like, the best way of putting it. They don't have souls. So, they'll just kill women, children, babies, like, whatever they need to. Like, it's not good. And this isn't a conspiracy theory. This is just how it works. It's rough. Oh my God, your friend was almost trafficked, but they let her go when they found out she had a prosthetic leg? Oh my God, that's horrible. I'm glad she's okay, but dear Lord. Also, yes, good night, Fuzzy. Sleep well. If you commit one atrocity, what's another gonna do? That's true. Like, how you doing, boss? We're doing good, Sotak. We're talking about horrifying stuff. You can't wrap your head around people like that, which is good. But I think it's just a matter of they don't care in the same way you do. Also, hello, Laud the Seeker. Yes, Sotek is here. Sotek's awesome. I've been friends with him for a really long time. Sotek's lovely. He's truly one of a kind. Please go check him out if you haven't. He does a lot of lore mastery stuff. And he plays Fin Fan. He plays a lot of Hi, Chachua. He plays a lot of Warhammer stuff. Go check him out. I would just say everywhere has a trafficking issue. Cities are easy to go missing in. There's now stuff like this, though, so you need to be even more careful. If someone offers you a job that's too good to be true in a different country, be very careful. And that's pretty much it.
All of that silence was a horrifying letter that was addressed to her family.
Bring a friend when you meet new people.
That is when a criminal group reached out to Vera's family.
Or a bodyguard. Hire someone that's 6 feet tall.
Dead, but also
hire like a 6 feet tall guy to just be like, yeah, whatever, it is what it is. Yeah, I'm here with my niece, whatever.
I mean, imagine getting that letter as a parent. That must have felt so painful.
Bygones,
now,
I think every woman should have a gun in her
authorities
house.
believed that maybe all of this was just a lie, or maybe it was just another.
Get me a job in Japan? I don't live in Japan. How would I do that?
With the crime group on behalf of her family, praying that Vera might still be alive. And of course, while they waited, the news of her sudden disappearance then began to spread like wildfire across the border. Within days, this story had become international, with headlines erupting all across social media. Some claimed that she'd been tortured.
What's sad is that, like, this is really good that they were doing this for her. Like, legitimately, this is amazing that everyone came together and was searching. Hi, baby. What's wrong? You want the window open? Okay, 1 sec. 1 second. It's good that they were doing this for her. It's just, because she was probably a different type of target than they usually reached for and got. Like, someone that was like very beloved by like her family and like her friends and like, you know, just like even just the internet in general. She had a lot of kickback, but so many people that don't have like Instagram followings or like parents that would give her crap, they end up in these situations specifically because they're targeted by people that know, like, I can't open that one, baby, I'm sorry. I can only do that much. They end up in those situations and then no one looks for them, specifically because they're the types of people that would run away. They're the types of people that would do stuff like, hi baby, do stuff like that, so...
Others that her organs had been harvested, and some claims would even say that she'd been enslaved in a jungle compound. And while all of these rumors were both twisted and multiplied, which muddied the waters even further, the tragic truth is that all of them were technically correct. And for Vera's family, who were hanging between hope and dread, and drowning in all of those rumors, those weeks were absolute agony. With Vera's trail ending at the border, Thai officials handed the case over to Belarusian diplomats and warned travelers to be cautious of job offers coming from overseas.
There's a lot,
and that is when Myanmar authorities stepped in with a horrific report.
If you were a young lady, I would not even like really go outside without other people.
Reads, this is confirmation that the death is real. Vera Kratsova, a 27-year-old citizen of the Republic of Belarus, who worked in Myanmar in the village of Flu and held passport number redacted, died of cardiac arrest on October the 15th, 2025 at 1:20 p.m. Her body was then cremated in the proper manner at the crematorium in the village of Incan on October 16th, 2025 at noon. Signed, Administration of the Village of Flu, Miyawadi Township. Of course, this was the most heartbreaking thing that Vera's family could have received. But their pain did...
So, this is also something where it kind of, I don't know how to put it other than like, this is really common when people don't accept their new conditions, when they're enslaved by people during human trafficking. So, like I was saying, like, people, like, they just go like, this is your new life, you better get used to it. And a lot of people do, but quite a few people don't. They take them, they start them off in their new life just going like, all right, come on, get to it, make us some money. And then, death sounds preferable. Yeah, well, the thing is, yeah, a lot of people cannot handle the psychological abuse. They can't come to terms with the psychological abuse. And what happens is they go completely insane, which is a really normal response to that level of psychological abuse. Cremation would be a red flag too. Yeah, that's also true. Body can't be identified. Yeah. True cause of death can't be found. Yeah. Well, I mean, I doubt that they ever thought they would have to give like any of her remains back to like her parents or anything. I don't think they were like, okay, well, let's get this back to them. They need this to grieve. Like they were demons, essentially. They were the devil. They were the devil.
Not end there. Instead, it also brought so much more anger and frustration. I mean, not only did it claim that a perfectly healthy young woman had died apparently of a heart attack, but that she had also been cremated, therefore erasing any possibility for an autopsy. To Vera's family, this made no sense whatsoever. She was only 26 years old and perfectly healthy. Yet now, her body had been entirely erased before anyone was even notified.
Very likely they executed her for not cooperating.
Diplomats and detectives were busy digging deeper, a darker and far more believable story had already started forming. It was around that time that they found credible information to suggest that Vera had been taken to a scam compound in Myanmar's Kayin state, that being an area that is notorious for guarded scam prisons. Witness accounts also suggested that she had been beaten, overworked, and even tortured when she failed to meet extortionate quotas, with some reports even alleging that her captors had dismembered her body to sell her organs on the black market.
Very common.
By late October, Belarusian officials confirmed that Vera was tragically gone. What began as a journey towards a brighter future would sadly lead Vera into one of Southeast Asia's
they target younger people because they're easier to brainwash. Yeah, that's true too.
Where dreams are leveraged into forced labor.
What's really sad is if you see someone that's in their 30s, 40s in human trafficking, like working at a place where they're trafficking people, it's not that like they've gotten used to it and like they're friendly and polite. It's that they've kind of lost all hope for their life, and they know at that point if they're nicer, like they might get a little bit more money, so they might have enough to like get a little tiny bit of something else, or like pay back like X, Y, or Z like a little bit quicker, so they'll have a slightly better like just like moment in life. It's really messed up, but they've been there for years. They've just accepted the abuse and like they've kind of given up hope in most cases. It's really messed up. It's a very I don't know. It's horrible. It's horrible.
Profit. And although her story is tragic enough as it is already, it unfortunately is all too common. In fact, it helped expose a far wider horror going on right now in Myanmar. And of course, I'm talking about the scam compounds.
Yep.
So, let's dig a little bit
deeper. So this is
another
thing.
Because on the surface, these compounds do look like office parks, casino resorts, or gated apartment complexes.
So basically,
but in reality, the fact of the matter is that they are essentially
torture.
prisons.
Yeah, basically torture.
And inside of these so-called gated communities, thousands of people work
around
the clock sending fake love messages.
So you might be wondering, like, well, if that's what happens to women, what happens to men?
Investment pitches, and job opportunities to unsuspecting victims worldwide. And again, I have to stress here that these workers behind the screens are not willing employees, but instead are captives who are trapped into modern-day slavery. To rephrase again, the way that they manage this scheme is surprisingly straightforward. All these upper-end gang members have to do is bait people who are looking for a job, promise them a high salary and free accommodation, and then boom. Many people across all walks of life
so you notice there are no women
there, to fall for it.
This is what happens to the guys.
A young woman in Thailand might see a Facebook ad for a well-paid admin position with a free bedroom in a resort. And a recent graduate in India might get a WhatsApp message offering a role in tech support with an overseas...
So this is another thing. Never, ever just go out to a job where they're like, yeah, we have a new room for you. You're going to love it. Yes, absolutely. Just enjoy it. You come out here, you'll have a great time with it. I promise you. I promise you. Yes. Yeah. And we'll get you set up in like your own like little penthouse. It's going to be so nice because you don't know that person. 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 Just saying, you don't know that person, 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 and repeat that to yourself 800,000 times. Until you don't do it.
That requires no experience and has all flights covered. Both of these examples are similar to Vera's story, who was an influencer and singer who was desperate to get her foot in the door. When they arrive in the same or neighboring country, they are then shuttled between isolated guest houses,
like a really nice job,
handed over to black market agents,
that's my purse, I don't know you,
loaded onto a boat at gunpoint.
Just start saying that,
why have these scam compounds spread so rapidly across Southeast Asia? It is actually down to the perfect storm of geography, economics, and sheer lawlessness of a few countries. Most of them are on the borders in Cambodia, Myanmar, and Laos, with smaller pockets found scattered throughout the Philippines. And this problem has propagated in each country for its own different reasons. For example, it was in 2019 that Cambodia banned online gambling. Changing that one single policy, which was huge in the country, flipped an entire underground economy on its head. And Chinese syndicates that had been running online casinos had suddenly found themselves out of business. But instead of shutting down and walking away from this rather dodgy industry, they decided to pivot to online scams.
And this is where it gets horrifying.
That story is both quite similar and drastically different. Thailand's Deputy Director in Technology and Cybercrime raised a very good point in this, highlighting that Myanmar lacks political stability ever since its coup 4 years ago. In fact, funnily enough, a small-time influencer unknowingly captured the very moment that the military coup happened right behind her, all while she continued to record her fitness routine in the foreground. With the collapse of a central government, a lot of Myanmar's ethnic minorities govern themselves instead. A lot of Chinese gangs have since taken the opportunity to move over and exploit this gap in power. Just a quick note here, but most of their victims are actually Chinese citizens themselves, and there is no specific target against the West or any other specific.
So this is another thing, and I'm not criticizing China. I'm not criticizing Chinese people. I think there's a ton of really nice Chinese people and a lot of good stuff that comes out of China, just like any country. I don't want to be rude. There are just a lot of really, really, really intense criminals that come from China and expand their work into very different countries just because they're well, this is the best place to do it. And again, a lot of nice people come from China too that are helping a lot of people. So this is not oh yeah, it's China specifically. It's just, it's gotten really intense with both America here, quite a few other places. So no, it's getting, crime pays good. Crime pays very well. If you have something that you need to get paid, crime pays amazingly well. Every level of it, but also big trade-off.
Country apart from themselves. In Cambodia, investigators have identified at least 50 scam compounds across the country. Many of them are old casinos, hotels, or abandoned factories, which are all quietly leased by Chinese gangs and partially ignored. The problem is that money talks loudly
gang has
in
amazing pay,
struggling
but if it's
economies, and all of these operations pump millions of dollars of cash into the region.
Yep.
The deeper that you look into these scam compounds, there is one thing that is obvious.
One thing that's interesting is that it's just, for the people enslaving people, it's not for the most part, it's not they're just I want to be the most evil man ever. It's just that women are livestock. Women are livestock to them. People that would get scammed into these places where they're enslaved, they're just not people, they're just livestock. It's just how it is for them. They don't care even a little bit, and they don't see them as people. It's just okay, well, this is what you do to make money. Just what it is. It's just the way of life. So, also ads time. Okay, we're gonna get some ads going. Really quick. You're not gonna miss anything if you are hanging out here. Just know that some ads are coming up. So, quick ad break. Let's see. Chinese people are great. The Chinese government and criminal underground is horrifying. That's a great way of putting it. There are amazing people from China. There's just a lot of organized crime that comes out of it. Just like there's a lot of amazing people from every place, but there's a lot of organized crime coming out of it. In different ways, in different forms, depending on our cultures and depending on pretty much everything going on. America has caused a lot of problems for people. I'm not trying to pin it on any place specifically. I'm saying that I think when it comes to this expansion specifically, this is just a business. This is just a business, kind of like how mafias would just have oh, this is just a business. Yeah, we're just going to do some human trafficking. It's all good. Just kind of that stuff. The government is not bad in some regards too. Yeah, there's a lot of positive things from a lot of different places. Same can be said of Russia. Yes, the same can be said of Russia. The same can be said of almost everywhere at this point. There's a lot of rough stuff going on. So, again, just treat everyone with respect. Don't go oh my goodness, we're watching this, then you're from China. How dare you? I just wanted to say that. So, I don't know. Let's be nice. Let's be nice, baby. Let's be nice. Let's be nice. Unless someone comes in and like, oh yeah, I own slaves, that's my thing. Like, then you can be like, okay, what the hell, dude? Then you have my full support to be like, okay, we gotta kill this guy, we gotta murder him. So don't you worry. Sad part is they do it because it's relatively easy and successful in disorganized regions. Yes, that's very true. Yep, kill them with hammers. There you go. You got the hammer remote. You got the hammer remote. Okay, I'm gonna be right back. I'm gonna be right back. I'm gonna be right back.
It's me, it's Grimmi. For those of you that don't know, Grimmi. I play a lot of interesting horror games, or I play a lot of horror games. It's debatable whether or not they're interesting.
my goodness gracious, I almost fell asleep. Holy crap. I'm passing out, baby. I don't know what's happening or why. I'm also sorry to scare all you guys. I don't mean to watch such intense stuff, and then, I just don't want you guys to get into a bad situation, and things are getting silly. So, you know, just be careful. Just be careful. Please continue sleeping. I'm staying awake, engineer cabbage. I had some cabbage recently. It was delicious. How dare you? We hung out here and waited. Thank you. We'd have hung out here and waited for like 8 hours, and then I'd just show up at like 7 a.m. and you'd be like, "Oh, hey, Grimmi, what's up? We were talking about soap or something. Yeah, hope you're well." Honestly, yeah, that sounds cool. And I'd be like, you guys got takeout without me? Oh my god, no. Oh my god, no. You guys hung out without me. What did you talk about? Oh my god, you watched a movie without me? This community loves yapping with each other. Oh, that's so nice. I'm so happy you guys are making friends here. That's beautiful. I hope that I hope you guys can continue to. Should I leave? Do you kids want some orange slices? You want some orange slices, kids? We're all gonna play D&D. Oh my gosh, that's so nice. I'll get you some orange slices, okay? Now, I know that you guys like that sort of, the Japanese stuff. So would you like me to get you some tea? I know that's so healthy. I'm so happy you've been drinking such healthy stuff. Orange slices? Okay, orange slices and green tea. Yeah, just because you've been on a health kick lately. I'm so proud of you, sweetie. Ramune? I can't get the marble out of it. You know your father's gonna try to take a hammer to it and get that marble out for himself. Oh god, I don't want to deal with the glass again. I'll get you, is this your normal voice? No, that's not my normal voice. I'm sorry. That would be awesome though, wouldn't it? Anyway, we're gonna get back to the video. Okay. Alright. So, here we go. We were already in this. We had already watched 24 minutes. We are making good time on this, too. We are always pausing these to talk about stuff, but we're making pretty good time. Okay.
Obvious that no country is dealing with
this alone. You
can't
get sake.
Because this is a cross-border machine. It also means that no single country can actually take full accountability here. And that also means that no country is bothered about doing anything about it. Take Thailand for...
This is gonna sound psychotic. Don't take this the wrong way or be insane. But, I think that, like, if I don't have, like... If I can't find or, like, recover from, like, my anxieties and trauma, like, in a few years and find, like, stability with, like, another human being, I'm probably just gonna have, like, a kid. Like, I'll go and, like, become a single mom. Like, I feel like having a kid would be so nice, but also, like, I am the most PTSD-ridden person on the planet. I think it would be nice, right? Like, I think it would be good. And, like, you lose so much time if you wait until, like, you're super old to have children. I don't know. So, Grimmi, no, it'd be nice. With whom? Like, I don't know. Like like a bank or something. Also, not like a banker. Like, thank you so much, Numbers, for the raid. Oh my god, this was such a bad timing for that. Thank you so much, GGG, for the 100 bits. Here's protection money for the orphanage. No, what? Why do you have to pay protection money for your orphanage? No, I just think it would be nice. I think it would be nice. The orb raid? Oh, did you get murdered by an orb? How was it? A very stable partner? No, I think it'll be cool. I think it would be cool. Just, like, in a few years. Like, just so, like, I would not recommend it. Being a single mom is extremely difficult. Oh, yeah, 100%. But on the other hand, you'd lose your opportunity if, like, I guess you could wait until, like, you're super old or something, but, like, then you'd, like, lose your opportunity to hang out with them while, like, you have, like, a ton of energy and, like, you're young and stuff. I don't know. The CIA is trying to prevent single mom Grimmi. How about adopting? That'd be nice. Thank you for the 100 bits, GGG. It's really super expensive to, like, adopt and stuff, right? You could train them into a word. I think it's cool. Be patient, woman. You'll find a good partner. The thing is, like, it's hard just because I have really bad PTSD. How's the Grimmi tonight? Going well. You rated in at a crazy moment. Let's see. Your aunt waited until she was in her 50s? How did she have children in her 50s? Oh my god. Kids, in general, are super expensive. Yeah, but you can get them little shirts and stuff, and, like, you can show them old episodes of Pokemon and all that. I have these orphans for very cheap! Oh my god, I forgot about your bit lately. I don't know how much about child reeling, but I don't doubt you. I think I could do it. I think it'd be cool. I'm just saying. I think it'd be cool. find a stable partner. I don't know about that. I'm very afraid of people. So maybe that could come after. Maybe they'd be like, oh my god, I gotta help this child and this woman. They're insane. But I think that, like, I could probably do it in a positive way. Like, it wouldn't be easy, but it would be a fun experience, and they'd get to exist, and that's interesting, right? Grimmi, the statistics regarding kids raised by single moms are quite bad. Please consider that. But what about single Grimmies? Like, they're different. I'm a little different. I can do it. I can do it. I'm just saying. It's a few years off. Just be the cool aunt from one of your VTuber friends and see if you want kids after. I think kids are cool, though. I'm sorry. I don't know. You alone is a hard sell, but possible, but adding a kid hurts your chances. It's okay. I think the right person would be happy to, like, hang out with a kid and go, like, oh, they're cool. And then they'd be like, oh, they don't have a father? That's a little insane. Okay. Interesting. Talk to your friends that are single moms to see first. I don't have any friends that are single moms, I think. I don't know. I'll do my best. I'll do my absolute best. What kind of PTSD is it, Grimmi? PTSD. Oh, I had like a really rough upbringing. I talked about it a lot, but wait, I actually wrote some of it down this time. Okay, one sec. I wrote down some of it. Okay. Okay. My dad has a personality disorder, narcissism. He also mutilated a woman and ripped off her finger, so it's pretty on high on the sociopathic or psychopathic scale. My mom has schizophrenia / bipolar disorder. And she goes missing sometimes, and she has to take medication for it, and she's got a pretty on the high scale of like mental disorders. And then she also stole about $200,000 from me. That was supposed to be like an inheritance. So she stole about $200,000. Let's see. My dad is addicted to marijuana, which I didn't think was possible either, but he definitely is. He's addicted to marijuana. He also pretends to be a cop and has a bunch of unregistered guns in his car when he does that, when he pretends to be a cop and drives around for some reason. He's also being sued by 4 different people. My mom is an alcoholic, technically, though if she drinks alcohol, she has a psychotic episode. I think she's doing a little better right now, though I don't talk to her that much because it's very hard to determine when she's going to be in a good zone or a bad one. My dad introduced the only like long-term partner I had / only partner, I guess, like to human trafficking. And he just doesn't like me very much. So he did that to kind of like ruin our like relationship and our lives and stuff. I found out that he did that specifically this year. So that's why I'm chilling out by myself this Christmas. Just letting you know. I found out that he was the one that introduced him this year. I knew about the other stuff before, but yeah. Is he locked up? No, he's not locked up. He also owes a ton of money to the IRS, and let's see here. I think that's it. Oh, I was in a cult. My mom was, again, like a little bit out of it. So I was in a cult for raw veganism. I was also in a cult for manifestation. And I was also in a few other cults. Let's see. How did you find out? They eventually told me. So, let's see. That partner cheated on you with multiple women? Yes, and human trafficking victims. Let's see. Vegans are a cult? No, raw vegans are a cult if that's all you eat and you believe that you are going to live forever because of it. Yes, there was also the cult leader that I almost went and saw in, I think, Brazil or Ecuador or something. They were called John of God, and when they were finally outed for being a crazy person, they actually had to open a second phone line because so many women were reporting, women and children were reporting instances of, first of all, child molestation and sexual assault from all of these women that were calling in and stuff. So they actually had to open up a second phone line because about 200 people called in and they couldn't get any normal cases going on. I'm Brazilian. That's a bad one. Yeah, I almost saw him when I was a child. Let's see. Is there anything else? I think the cult stuff was really annoying. The money was kind of annoying. Let's see. I was diagnosed with autism when I was younger, and they just kind of said, like, no, you don't got that. I also got diagnosed with ADHD when I was younger, and they were just kind of like, no, you don't got that. But it was very stressful because I was always really hyper overstimulated and couldn't really understand why I would just freak out compared to everyone else and, like, not be able to handle things. compared to everyone else. I think my dad's autistic too, and that's why he's addicted to like weed and stuff, so he can feel like a little bit more level and a little bit more normal. But he looks down on everyone else that isn't addicted to that substance and kind of like goes like, oh, come on, you should just chill out. When, you know, it's not really healthy for him to just use that as like his big thing that like gets him through the day. And yeah. Oh, your mom was in the breatharian thing? My mom was also into the breatharian stuff. She almost died because of it, and because she just wanted to eat powders and not like do anything. So I get you. I hope your mom's in a better place with that. And also, never mind AKD. Thank you for being here for 14 months. How are you doing? I'm doing good. Yay. Oh, that was another thing. I almost got a job with a big movie studio once, and I was really excited. I forgot about this until recently. And when I got home to tell my mom, she said that if I took that job that I would ruin my life and that it would put everything in a bad track and I would regret it for the rest of like eternity and it would completely do everything wrong and I would just be horribly, horribly sad forever and it would ruin everything. And I was really sad about it, but then a few days later, I went like, hey, that was really kind of lame. Like, I really did want that job, and I told the lady that I couldn't do it, but, like, I don't know. Like, I think it was kind of, like, uncool of you to say that. Like, maybe we could have talked about it a little bit differently. And she was like, no. She was like, if you really wanted that job, you would have taken it. Also, I think that Satan was possessing me at that time. So that's legitimately what she thought and what she said. This is not a joke. This is what she said. This is not a joke. This is what she said. This is not a joke. This is what she said. Aren't you re-traumatizing when you recap all of this? No, not really. It was very far away. We love you, Grimmi. Oh, that's nice of you, Dr. Orpheus. Thank you. You are a living example that people like us with cult meth parents can kind of make it to the other side. It's a big part of why I have admiration for you. Well, thank you. I do have really bad PTSD, though. I do have really, really bad PTSD. And, while my parents both have addiction issues and, like, compulsion issues, I don't have those, but I don't leave my house a lot. So I think that's how I cope with things. So, you know, sounds like she didn't want you to leave. I think that might have been the case. It sounds like she didn't want me to start working for that studio, but I had a friend that worked there, so, but okay, it's okay. Yeah, but now we have, now we get to just hang out. It's all good. It's all good. Also, I'm a failed stand-up comedian, which I think is fun. We actually have the same parents, but not actually it's eerie. Well, the thing is, a lot of, parents have that type of archetype because, one is usually an avoidant and one is usually very anxious. So, essentially, my dad was very avoidant, would avoid all of his emotions, would avoid everything bad, would avoid every conversation that he should have had because it was hard. And then, my mom was anxiously attached to him. So she wanted his validation very badly, and she felt like she could fix him probably. So anxiety and trying really hard to understand someone and being really empathetic towards others and all this other stuff, that's an anxious attachment. And that's what happens with parents. Like, that's a very common one for people that are very mentally ill. A very avoidant person with their feelings and someone that's overly empathetic towards that person. Very common. Would you do a stand-up routine for us someday? That'd be kind of fun. Oh my god. Anyway, that was the trauma you had when you were still with them, and now you have all new traumas. That's true too. There's some other stuff in life, but it's okay. I'd like to do a comedian kind of thing again. My jokes aren't really about my life, though. My jokes are like this. Hello, ladies. How are you doing today? I'm so excited. So excited to get to meet you all. So anyways, how are you? What was your work life like? What are you getting up to? I am so proud of you for coming out tonight. It is so hard these days. Do you have kids? I don't have kids. I don't have kids. I'm so happy though. I'm so happy that I get to pursue this fun new career. It's just, I love stand-up and I've just been so happy. I don't have children. I'm not married. I'm not married if anyone here happens to be not married as well. It's just a fun thing to get to talk about with other not married people. It's very fun, isn't it? It's very fun. It's very fun. Anyway, and then I start talking in my normal voice, and it scares the crap out of everyone, and they feel shocked suddenly and horrified, And then I just kind of go for it. I think you'd be a great mom. Oh, that's nice of you, Witch. Thank you. I hope that I can introduce the child to some very fun stuff at some point or another. I will do my absolute best, and I'll always work hard for them. And I think that's the best you can do. I work hard for my cats, and they're all well taken care of. Child's at like never another level, but it'll be a few years. Is that the reason you were so traumatized by that one game in horror games that make you barely nervous? I have different triggers and traumas that come up quite constantly, but when I'm streaming, they're not as bad. I don't know what's going on, but I like it. Hello! I hope you're introducing a child to fun stuff. That it's your child and not the one at the local park. No, it's not like that one chapter of Kurosawa, which was cute. I like that one. Alien's a good name. Anyways, that's pretty much it. I can see how normal people will be weirded out, but as a VTuber thing, 10 out of 10. Thank you. Thank you very much. Oh my goodness. You're lucky to not have the most of the mental disabilities your parents have. I have like, I somehow avoided a lot of the stuff they have, but I think it was through great effort. Yo, Rizul, what's up, man? How you doing? I hope you and Bean are doing super, super well. I hope that you have been good. I have been through quite a bit, but I think like the only personality disorder that I was diagnosed with, well, I don't think it's a personality disorder actually. Like the one that I have is anxiety. I have an anxiety disorder, and PTSD isn't a personality disorder. It's like an ailment that you eventually get. Yeah, throw out those wires, baby. Throw out those wires. Yeah, I also, oh wait, that's the other thing. I have a 4-inch brain cyst in my brain because the other stuff wasn't enough. Because the other stuff wasn't enough for some reason. But yeah, I have anxiety and I have PTSD. So those are kind of a struggle. And the PTSD is pretty severe. But yeah, I haven't been diagnosed with anything else that's kind of insane, but I tell my therapist everything and they just refuse to give me anything else. They refuse to give me any other cool mental disorder. Well, I have the ADHD and the autism, but those aren't mental disorders. Like they're like kind of something else. But like, yeah, I got everything but pretty much mental ailments. So, doesn't PTSD happen after a traumatic event? Yes, I've had a bunch of traumatic events, so I have a ton of PTSD. And now I just kind of get nervous all the time, and I don't leave my house a lot, so... let's see, the fact that you're somewhat, well, really, I'm okay. I have a lot of issues, but I'm trying to get better and better. So, yeah. This isn't Pokemon Grimmi, that's not the goal. I know, but like, I just thought I'd have something crazy. I was diagnosed with OCD for a while, but they said it could have just been the ADHD. Skylark, thank you so much for being here. I appreciate the raid. Thank you. Thank you. Oh, the Old Republic. Yo, that's a good game. Yo, that's a good game. But yeah, I don't know. That's pretty much it. I've tried really hard to get them to like look into it and go like, hello, can I do something differently? And they're like, no. That's what you got, dude. Chill. So... I can empathize that I have my own traumas that cause PTSD. Yeah, we all going through it, baby. I hope you can feel better. If you leave the house, they might make fun of your trousers. See, that could happen. Yes, exactly. I also was like running into people that were like kind of rude, like when I went outside for a while, but it's been a lot easier since I kind of went that way. That wasn't cool. And then I just kind of started doing my own thing. It's been good. Because of the other stuff wasn't enough. That was my reaction to the thyroid. Oh my god, at 17 after Crohn's disease, at 5, I'm mostly fine. I hope that you're doing well. It sounds like you've overcome so much. You've had a crazy, crazy life, it sounds like. Grimmi is walking the path which forks between normal stressed mother and Kinger from the Amazing Digital Circus a little bit. I think he's doing good though. Sometimes you gotta be a little bit crazy to get through things. I'm just saying. You went outside in your pajamas for a quick walk and someone made fun of your trousers? That is unfortunate. Let me kill them.
For example, there are no compounds that actually exist in that country, but it is seen as a soft launching pad for other less developed countries. because Thailand is generally perceived as a safer country.
Twice a day.
And so what they do is often lure people to that place instead. And when they least expect it, that is when they're abducted and taken across the border by river. And once you're inside, the operations become even more complex.
Oh yeah, we were
because
watching
these
this.
gangs are organized and know how to avoid detection. They even bribe local authorities to turn a blind eye.
Yep. Remember how we said if you were in this situation, if you went to the police, you could ask them for help? Not here, baby. Grimmi seems to be a series of traumatic events which sometimes happen while being a tuber. Yeah, when I was first streaming, I didn't talk to anyone even though I thought they were cool because I was so stressed because I had to deal with my mom who was just in a different country, constantly going missing, and I'd be so stressed out. I was so stressed out. I didn't know if she was alive or dead most of the time. I was so stressed out about that. She's good now. She's good. But dear Lord, she put me through so much with that. I was pissed. I was pissed when I finally started to go mate, that kind of sucked. Also, yes, this is a trafficking video. This is about a lady that was trafficked to one of these compounds. First time on stream and I see Thailand. I'm from Thailand, so this is a fun watch. Well, they only went to Thailand for a few days, and then they took them to a different place for human trafficking. I'm so sorry. How's everything? It's going well. I deeply apologize, though. I wanted to let you know that I apologize. I'm sorry. I hope you're okay. I hope you're okay.
Because they know it's kind of good for the economy.
Yeah, my mom actually got kicked out of the country she was in for being too annoying. This is not a joke. She went to a different country. She caused so many problems. She was kicked out for being too annoying. She can never go back. She was too annoying. I thought that was kind of cool, honestly. I wish I had that kind of... I wish I had that kind of thing. That was awesome. Let's see. Earlier I read a post from a guy who said that the cure to mental illness is to exercise regularly and think before you act. It's helpful. That guy might also kill someone at some point, but it's helpful. It does help you feel better. It's just, it doesn't really address the underlying issues of why you feel bad. So medication helps, but therapy is also good. Also, Dr. Orpheus, thank you for gifting a sub to Soul Reaper X97. Got kicked out of Bangkok for moral turpitude. It wasn't there, but that would be awesome. What country would you guys want to get kicked out of? This is stupid. Sorry.
And unless you're being hunted by CoffeeZilla, crypto mostly keeps transactions nameless, with the entire process designed to be as opaque as possible. Inside, armed guards normally patrol the perimeter walls, which are usually covered with barbed wire. And if that's not enough already, cameras are scattered throughout the compound. The entire place feels kind of like a cross between a tech startup and a maximum security prison, except there is no aircon, and you are violently attacked if you fail to meet your quota. Every, quote, employee...
Where he apparently had a 20-year-old wife waiting for him? Thank you so much for the 100 bits. I know we're in the middle of this video. I will just say this quickly so we don't get sidetracked again for another half an hour. Be careful with that. Because I'm sure they're a very nice person. And I'm sure that the person that they married was very nice. Some people in that situation will just kill you. So, not trying to, make it sound like if you're an older gentleman and if you want a younger wife and you have the financial means to, you shouldn't pursue that. But really likely that in those situations, it's possible you'll get killed. Just saying, he was from Austria and liked planes. That's very nice. Dr. Orpheus, thank you so much for gifting a sub to Kidnapped Help. I hope that you're okay. Oh no. He's trying to buy a human. If he dies, it's his own fault. In a way, he is trying to do that. If it's too good to be true, yes. So, just saying, if you're a very elderly person and if you want a really hot, a smoking hot wife, it might be good to go and do it the old-fashioned way, where you go, and talk to people a little bit, and, maybe you can you can still aim very, very, you can still aim in a really good way. You could maybe go for a 50-year-old, and that's still like a pretty smoking hot wife if you're in your 80s. And she's less likely to poison you, is what I'm saying. Is because anyway, sorry.
Employee here is assigned a specialty. Some may
Just
provide
saying.
job offers where they are seeking more employees
She's
into
so
the
pretty.
compound,
I wish she was
where
real.
others run romance scams where they seek money from their victims.
Yep.
This is actually the one that I was targeted with by a so-called Amy Lee, and as soon as they felt like they got somewhere, they then siphoned me to a second Telegram account. They do this because they are actually transferring me from one employee to another, essentially being moved from a headhunter.
That's really funny. Just like, oh yeah, like, you know, go talk to this guy, and they're like, oh yeah, I'm the beautiful woman that cares about him a little bit more but knows how to talk to him about money. All right, let's do this.
To a seasoned scam artist. Now, in the scamming industry, this is known as pig butchering, where scammers are essentially grooming people online by building trust and then convincing them to send or invest their financial savings in one way or another. Their tactics are quite limitless here, where scripts are written in advance, methods are tested in real time, and if one scam fails, another takes its place. As for scam prison schedules, from what we know, they are brutal. 16-hour shifts are standard here, with 7 days a week on the clock and barely any breaks. Meals are sparse, sleep is overcrowded, and new arrivals are often handcuffed for days. And if you refuse to work, well, then you are beaten by other inmates who are often forced to do it. Many of the captives who have been lucky enough to escape these
I like that he just beat the crap out of them and the police had to be like, sir, you can't kill him.
And even shocked using shock collars.
What?
And no surprise, the medical care here is basically non-existent, especially if it's after a beating. And in many of these cases, even if you are allowed to be released back into the outside world, they will only let you go once all of your bruises have faded. Things get much more severe too. As we know, many people die here in these places. Things get out of hand, some are sexually abused.
Yeah, it's usually the lady, but that's crazy they use dog shock collars on them. That seems like a really rough thing to like have to deal with if you like sleep too much. Oh my god. Also thank you again for being here for 3 votes anime. Load. I appreciate it. Very nice of you. This is, and again, like I was saying, like when you're in a situation like this, the people that are around you, they don't regard you with any sort of humanity. You might as well just be trash or livestock. So,
and some are even used in the black market.
This isn't Thailand. They actually transferred them from Thailand to a different place. It's an absolutely
horrible place to be, especially if you're a woman. The psychological fear and pressure is its own form of torture too. I mean, imagine spending 16 hours a day betraying strangers online, knowing that if you slow down—
The thing is, I don't think this guy understands fully that women don't go to this place specifically to do the things that he's saying. Like, if you look at this, like, all of them are guys. When they get sent to these types of places, it's for, like physical stuff. Like, they don't put them in, like, forced labor. They put them into, like sexual human trafficking. So it was more likely she was transferred into that just because that's where she'd have more value and stuff. Like, this sounds very rude, but, like, I'm not trying to make it sound like it's, like, just a monetary thing, like, from the outside. It's just she would have more value to the traffickers that way. So, anyway.
Someone will hit you. In fact, after a while, many of these captives even feel like they deserve their punishment for the pain that they are inflicting onto their scam targets. These captives stop sleeping, some stop eating, and some even start planning ways to end their own suffering.
Yeah,
for many women and some men, the nightmare goes even deeper here. And that's because several of these compounds double up as hubs for sexual exploitation, where they force people into prostitution or adult content creation.
Yep. So that's the one that's really nefarious.
The scale of this crisis is almost
not to make you feel bad when you're just dorking it online and stuff, but a lot of times now, like, people that, like, are even just doing, like, I guess, like, webcam stuff, like, they could be in these situations. So now even if it's just, like, a cam girl, or if it's something where you're looking at material like on an adult site, it's becoming much more likely that it's going to be related to trafficking victims. So, pretty rough stuff. Just pretty rough stuff. I like that everyone's just like, well, I look at hentai, Grimmi, don't worry about it. I'm just saying, like, when it comes to this stuff, support your local Hooters. Just be careful of it because, well, it used to be something where it was already usually, like, a little bit more exploitative, like, people would be, like, tricked into this type of stuff before. Now it is just something where, like, it involves, like, slavery in a lot of instances, so good to just be careful. Yep.
Possible to comprehend, and the truth is that we don't actually know how many have fallen victim to this industry, or how many are in there right now. But what we can confidently say is that the numbers are not in the thousands,
got in trouble
but in the hundreds of thousands. And these prisoners are mostly Southeast Asian.
Can I have 25 cents? What's your PayPal?
And of course, the truth is that for every prisoner on the inside,
Give
there
your
are
PayPal
several
to
other victims on the outside that could have
quarter.
fallen victim to this scam.
If you need one,
I too could have been one if I wasn't careful. On that note, I'm curious now, have you ever received a message on WhatsApp or Telegram or otherwise that likely was dodgy? Please share your experiences down below. By the way, many have died trying to escape their prisons, while some have jumped from high floors, others have drowned while trying to swim across rivers,
awesome.
And apparently there have even been reports of landmines being used. And on the inside,
okay. Again, I want you to imagine, like, the worst person that you've ever met in your entire life. I want you to make them 10 times worse than you could possibly imagine them. And then that they're gonna be 100 times worse than that. When it comes to, like, the people that run these facilities and trap these people and make them do scams and stuff, and they're probably also, like, just replacing them with AI at this point. So my ex, that bad, she would use a landmine, wow. These people are beyond humanity and they literally have no souls. They have no souls. And again, I'm not saying that, like, because, like, they're from a specific region or anything before anyone, like, goes crazy and acts insane in chat, because I know that you guys are going to do that. Well, no, I usually say this beforehand and then you guys are polite. But what I'm saying is, like, these guys are psychopaths. These guys are criminals and they are 100 times worse than you could possibly imagine. People that do human trafficking are 100 times worse than you could possibly imagine. Like, they're so beyond humanity and so beyond, like, having a soul, like, so beyond even serial killers, because serial killers at least are, like, doing it for, like, some level of, like, motivation for themselves and, like, they're incredibly evil. But, like, you can kind of understand them. This is just corporatized exploitation and just, like, oh, okay, like, they're just livestock. Like, everyone is just livestock in this. Like, everyone is just livestock. Everyone is just livestock. It's crazy. Traffickers aren't humans themselves. They are not humans. They are all incredibly evil. When it comes to, like, people that commit, like, really horrible atrocities, it's usually like, oh, I'm gonna go murder a person. Just livestock to these guys. Literally have no value beyond, like, what, I don't know, they could get for, like, selling, like, an egg they get from a chicken. Like, it's horrifying. It's really scary.
There is malnutrition, untreated illness, and routine violence.
Worst person you met deserves to rot in those camps?
The numbers are vastly underreported.
Also, yes. A
By
lot
the
of people
sheer
go
numbers
missing.
alone here, this has to be one of the largest trafficking and slavery crises of the 21st century. And the insane thing here is that all of this emerged in barely 5 years. Hundreds of thousands of young people from Asia, Africa, and even from Western countries are all vanishing into scam compounds which are designed for fraud. It is unbelievable to think that all of this sounds like some kind of offshoot from the Squid Games, but the terrifying thing is it's not actually fiction. All of this is happening right now, and the cost isn't measured merely in dollars, but in actual human lives too. So there is a slight slither of hope here, because in the last few years, raids and rescues have finally dragged this industry into the spotlight. However, at the same time, despite talking about this to many of my family and friends while researching this story, not a single one of them was aware that this entire industry existed. To share a slightly hopeful story, one of the biggest bus stops came up.
Really quickly, no one knows that this type of stuff takes place. When it comes to any sort of human trafficking or any sort of, like, slavery, like modern day slavery, no one knows about it. It's very well hidden, and the reason it's very well hidden is because if people try to break it up, that's like $1 billion industry. Like, it's something that just goes on quietly. People make tons of money. They give tons of money to, like, whatever, like, person in power that they need to continue operating. And it kind of just goes on unchecked. So they keep doing it. And that's how it is with all types of human trafficking, and luckily it's getting a little better. So just saying, though, it's incredibly uncommon you'll meet someone that knows about this stuff. But now you have something fun to talk to your family about at Christmas dinner. There you go. You get to scare the crap out of them. Have fun. You get to make them afraid for the rest of their life, and you'll get to look so educated. Yippee! Yay! Yippee-yay, baby!
Earlier this year, where me and Mars Military stormed scam hubs found in
It'll be
Miyawadi.
lovely.
The infamous fraud gang KK Park was blown apart in this operation, where thousands of captives were reportedly freed and hundreds of gang members were arrested.
That's
It
nice,
is actually mind-blowing if you research this online. There are many photos and videos of frail survivors, entire fields filled with gang computers, and rows upon rows of buildings that look more like barracks than anything else. And the terrifying thing here is that there are dozens of these compounds all along the Thai border.
And again, look at these are all guys. They usually ship the ladies to other places to, like,
crack down, with raids in Sihanoukville and Phnom Penh uncovering buildings packed with terrified foreigners. But sadly, as you can likely imagine, corruption runs deep here. Many activists and organizations warn that the real owners of these compounds still remain untouched. They just simply grab a few of their top dogs, set up a new facility somewhere else, and the cycle then repeats itself. Now, thankfully, beyond the local forces, the world is now finally waking up to this. Interpol has since issued its own...
I don't think he's speaking slow. I think he just doesn't have ADHD. Having training by the US government about trafficking and how to look out for it has been nice. And whoa, that's cool. And it lets me be terrified all the time when friends, family are traveling. Yep, absolutely. Not even outside of the country, just any time. Traumatize your friends and family get cold. No, they won't give you cold. They're just, it's an interesting thing.
Global alert and cross-border police operations
I would highly recommend looking into like human trafficking in general. It's very scary.
Like South Korea have since started sending special forces directly into Cambodia, of course, in an effort to help track and rescue their own citizens. In parallel to this, the US has issued indictments and sanctions. Europe has frozen assets, and even China, whose nationals are both victims and offenders, has started arresting anyone who is connected to these compounds. Yay! Although all of these are positive signs, the fight against this huge, dark, systemic issue is still next to futile, and not enough is being done to prevent this issue from happening further. And not enough punishment is being dished out to all of those who are responsible at the top. And until the day arrives where we stand with enough pressure, awareness, and force back against
signal for help, we can. Although in this situation, it wouldn't have helped because they paid off the local police. They probably would have just killed you if you got that far. These are not nice people. So, if you're being trafficked, I highly recommend that you do take care of yourself and you do seek help. It's just, a lot of times you can't trust the police, and if you do, you could end up getting McMurdered, but it is good to take that chance and ask for help when you can. Just be careful. Him and his family had gone to Mexico for his sister's wedding. My first response was, glad you're able to come back. Oh my god. Yeah, there's been a lot of issues with that stuff. So just be careful. If you're being taken to a second location, find a way to end yourself. If you're being taken to a second location, best thing you can do is run in the opposite direction at top speed, screaming, and piss your pants. I don't know. Just be as crazy as possible and go, help! Oh my god, help! Ah! Piss your pants. Roll around, scream, go crazy, like, run up to, like, a family and, like, I don't know, throw yourself at, like, their luggage and, like, make their day a horrible time, but, like, make sure they remember you and go, like, this guy's gonna murder me! And then if you look insane and stupid, like, you look insane and stupid, but that guy's gonna go, okay. Yeah, no one's gonna forget this crazy person. Yeah, alright, no, that's not gonna work anymore. Okay, yeah, okay, alright, yeah, okay, yeah. Yeah. As sad as it sounds, accept your new life as advice you get for that situation from people that survive. Yeah, that's the thing. There was one lady that was trafficked for 10 years. She had to have intercourse with like 10 dudes a day that she didn't know. She was extremely unhappy. She had to do it while looking like she was happy, or she wouldn't make enough money and she would have been killed. And she said that she did it every day because she remembered her daughter back in her home country and she really wanted to see her again. So she slowly learned the language. Over the course of 10 years, she slowly learned the language so she could eventually communicate with a trafficking like phone number or like hotline. And she was able to go like, hey, I need help. I'm over here. Come help me. Like, I don't know exactly where I am, but I just need you to come help me. Please come help me. And then they did help her, and they got her back to her home country. She was able to reunite with her daughter, and she was able to, like, because she had lived in, I think she had lived in America so long, she was able to, like, migrate here, like, because she was technically, like, just living here, like, on a visa that they were keeping active. And, like, she was like, yeah, okay, cool. But, yeah, it was a really rough thing for her. Like, I hope that she's doing okay. Like, but she probably has a ton of, like, really, really rough disorders and, like, has to deal with, like, a lot of PTSD. Has apparently conducted attacks on human traffickers in countries that were allied as part of the internet. Oh, that's good. Raid there's leaked in rescuing. Oh, that's nice that they're helping a lot of people. That's really good. Is there a YouTube video for her story? I'll try to find it again. Only thing is, finding videos on that type of human trafficking is really hard. It gets taken down really quickly, and it is suppressed a lot just because it is a gigantic industry. And it's not very, like, people do not really want it to be exposed that much more, but it is very, very, very big. So I'll try to find it again. It's just really, really, really rough. So
these people, the scam
I hope everyone's
compounds
okay,
will continue
and I hope
to
things
trap,
get better.
berate, torture, abuse, and even murder thousands of victims.
Yeah. So people do accept their life and they get through it.
So the next time you receive a message that looks like a scam,
sometimes they're able to
ask
escape,
yourself
sometimes they're
something.
not.
Who really is behind that screen? Normally we feel repulsion towards whoever it may be, but the truth is, it could actually be someone who is forced to work against their will.
That's
I guess
true.
for now, all we can do is report on what we find and hope that things get better in the future. Anyway folks, that's the end of the video for me today.
I guess if I ever get a scammer now, I'm just gonna say, where are you? What compound? What country? I will try to help you, ma'am. Or, sir. I will try to help you, sir. I know that you're not actually a beautiful woman talking to me. Let me know what to do. And they'll be like, what the flip is going on? They'll be very scared and confused. That makes YouTube look bad? It doesn't make YouTube look bad. The reason that stuff is taken down so consistently is because it's a gigantic industry. Like, super, 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 super huge. And the people that run it will threaten to kill you and your entire family. And then if you don't remove it, they will kill you and your entire family. So, that's mostly it. Like, it's pretty bad. So I don't even want to talk about the specifics of it or how it works or, like, anything like that. Because, again, they will kill you and your entire family. They won't mess around. They will murder you. They will murder your family. They will murder everyone that you know. And they will do it just because they need to show that if they don't do that, then there's a possibility of more people talking about it and it getting worse. So there you go. Lot networks to flag it. Yes, they also do flag it, and then they will murder people. They are very, like, so if someone wants to go do, like, a very huge, like, documentary and, like, bring out everything going on with, like, just human trafficking and stuff, if we all got together and killed them with their family, it'd be very hard to. They also don't care about their family in the same way that we probably do. So Grimmi's got a zest for life. Grimmi's got a zest for life. Grimmi's got a zest for life. Hell yeah. Grimmi's got 12 armed roommates. Yeah. I have 12 heavily armed roommates. Yeah. Can't sell, let's see. Also, ad friendly, can't sell McNuggies with trafficking PSA. I guess that's true too. Yeah. We're running into a lot of issues with that type of stuff. Grimmi has a gun and a propensity to shoot you directly in the yeah, baby. My family is full of veterans. If I get murdered, someone is getting murdered right back. They'll be missing their toes. If they can find you. Like, this was a very big wake-up call, I think, for, like, hopefully at least one person here that might have been like, oh, I got a cool job. It's in another country. This is gonna be so fun. Oh my god, I'm going to Japan. Yay! And then ended up in a really bad situation. This is almost impossible to track. People get into horrible situations, and it is inescapable forever. There was that lady that escaped and saw her daughter again after 10 years. There's ladies that don't escape. That is 99.999% of people. Like, it's a very huge industry. Like, very rarely do people get lucky and get out. they usually just, you know, they work until they die. They work until they, like, get to the point where they're, like, a little bit more in charge because they've lived so long, and then they eventually just die. Like, they have no use for them. So if anything happens to Grimmi, I'll break your Nico kneecaps. I'm gonna be fine. I'm not doing anything. Grimmi's not flexible enough to shoot herself in the back of the head twice. It is true. So, I think that video was really good, though. Like, it was a very informative one. Grimmi has a laser satellite. I wish I did. I appreciate it, Sotek. Sotek's really cool. Please go check him out. I know this is really lame, though, guys. We're gonna have to save Demon School for tomorrow. We're probably gonna be doing tomorrow. I know we only played one horror game, but we did do a new horror game every stream. I'm getting there. Yay! Yippee! We're probably gonna do Demon School and Flesh Made Fear. Tomorrow we'll probably do Demon School and Flesh Made Fear. But yeah, I gotta go to sleep because I'm starting to pass out. And also, that was a scary video. She was found outside without her earbuds. She didn't leave by choice. Yeah, there you go. There you go. You'll know. There will be signs. Thanks for the stream. Thank you for coming by. No Magnus, I'm sorry. We'll have Magnus soon. I like to do it when everyone's, like, asleep in the middle of the night, but I haven't been staying up that late lately. But again, if something's too good to be true when it comes to this type of stuff, please be careful. You could end up in a really bad situation, and no one wants to see that happen to you. No one wants to see that happen to anyone. So just be careful. Treat yourself well. Talk to your friends and family about what you plan to do if you plan to go on a trip like this or go and see someone like this. Keep them updated consistently and let them know where you're going. Let them know who you're with. Take pictures of the guides that you're with. Ask them so you can, like, just send it back for, like, you know, identification's sake, because there's a lot of, like scams and things like that, and you just need, like, you know, their information and, like, pictures of them. And they'll do it if they're not crazy. They'll do it if they're not insane. They'll do it if it's not a crazy, horrifying, like, crazy evil thing. Have a good night. You have a good night, too. You sleep well. If a job does not have some kind of, if your job doesn't suck, it's probably not real. There you go, baby. Always remember you as someone has zest for life. I have a zest for life. I would never die. I have a zest for life. I would never die. I'm very careful. I'm very healthy. I eat a lot of vitamins. I eat a lot of minerals. I eat a lot of vegetables. I eat a lot of fruits. I drink a lot of water. I'm very careful with myself. I'm very kind to myself. I want my body to live forever. I'm not going to die. If I just happen to, like, randomly go, you know who did this. You know who did this. It's unlikely that I don't think the CIA cares that I exist. It's sad. Every stream I'm just like, oh my god, the CIA, and they're like, who is that? I don't care. She's kind of annoying. Like, that's probably the vibe I give them. So, you know, like, I'm just saying, if one of you is like Scully or Mulder, you could, like, hang out here. Like, we could be friends. I'm just saying, you don't have to murder me. We could just hang out. Like, we could watch the X-Files together. Just saying. Thank you for streaming. Thank you for coming by. And, again, please be careful. Please know that a lot of people have passed away from these horrifying things, and just be kind to yourself. It's horrible what they did to that young lady, but I truly hope that one day everything will be okay and no one will have to endure what people have been enduring for quite some time. So, too annoying for the CIA to pay any mind, yeah. And Yama, you can totally choose the raid target, you or JC. You go for it. You go for it. Have a good one. Have a good one. Find peace, fellas, and peace be upon ye. Peace be upon ye, baby. Peace be upon ye. I'm gonna go lay down for a little bit until I wake up, and then I have to do a meeting earlier than usual. Otherwise, I would try to stay up later. But it's nice to hang out with you guys. I'll go watch the X-Files, Oh, for you now, Grimmi. Thank you! Oh my gosh, thank you, Han Bun. It's a good show. I have an idea? Okay. Okay. Alright, I'm excited. I'm excited. I'm excited to see who JC is choosing. It's usually people I'm friends with, but I don't have editor to raid. Oh, message it to me. Message it to me. I'll do it. 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 Let me see if I can't open Discord. That would be helpful. Okay, baby. All right. Once GCD. Okay, let's go. Oh. Let's see. We'll do something similar to that. Okay, let's see here. I think I'm gonna be raiding... You know who we haven't raided in a little bit? Let's raid Kana. We haven't raided Kana in a little bit, so we're gonna be raiding Kana. Okay. Alright, baby, let's go! Woo! Alright, cool. Oh, we haven't raided Molly in a little bit either. Ooh, she's wonderful. Okay. Let's see here. Oh, or we could raid Bun. Let's see. What's Mishi Molly doing? What's Bun doing? They're both doing art. Okay, we're gonna raid Kana then. Okay. Wait, what's wrong with Kana? Wait, why are we not raiding Kana? Oh, she must be doing something then. Okay. Alright, well, thank you so much. Thank you so much for being here. I really appreciate you coming by. I really appreciate it. And I hope you have a really, 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 really lovely night. I hope you have a really, really, really lovely day. And I hope everything goes well for you tomorrow, baby. Thank you so much for coming by, you guys. Bye-bye. Tomorrow we're going to be playing some fun new horror games, baby. Sleep well, feel better.